test the outside here. Give me a good block. We got some great blocks. We got some beautiful blocks. Tyler Heller. Can he go? Oh, we might have that one. Yes, he does. Let's go. Here we go. Give me some blocks. Perfect blocks. Squidtard's going. We're going to try and test him here. And that's the last thing. Oh, we got coverage all that. We got real estate for days. And give him some more. Squidtard. That's what I'm talking about. And thank you, Quandale Dingle. Vanderbilt unleashed hell upon the college football world. And give him another. Again. Come on, Harold. This got to be you, bro. Harold Flower. Let's go. Oh, that's... Y'all really thought. Y'all really thought. Y'all really thought. Squidception gets his... Can he go all the way? Oh! Squidtard, okay, Squidtard way outside. Got some lanes, got a block, got some blocks. He might have the speed, and he does! Come on, Tyler. Give me a block. Let's freaking go! Ladies and gentlemen, Tardaria is your new national champions. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, there we go. Look at that ceiling fan. Ain't it a beautiful ceiling fan? I know you know it. Ah, yes. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday night over here. College World Series is going on. I probably should have it on my TV, but I'm not going to be distracted into baseballs. Whoever wins anyway, it doesn't matter because they're going to play again tomorrow. So we'll find out in due time who's going to take home the College World Series championship between LSU and Coastal Carolina. And that's going to be a good game, I think. I think it's going to be a good match. If I had to guess, I think the SEC is going to tear everybody another hole, make everybody upset, and then prey on the SEC's downfall as per the usual. That's what I think is going to happen. I hope Coastal wins it, but I'm not betting on them to do so. All right, well, good to see everybody in the comment section. Final season of the Tardaria Dynasty is beginning today, so we've got a lot to go through. We got three more days of this, actually. We've got today, then we got next week, and then we got the week afterwards. And then after that, College Football 26 is going to be out just a couple of days after the final episode. So to give you an idea how it's going to work when we get to that point is that will probably be the end of the Tardaria dynasties, at least for a brief amount of time. And then we're going to enter a new period of the live shows as college football season will be starting soon after that. We'll go through that, and then once the off season comes right back around every Saturday, we'll do College Football 26 Tardaria Dynasty. So you get the idea. I think that's how it should go. I imagine we'll see how it pans out. First off, let's go to the comments real quick. Scott Crawford's here, my good buddy Scott. Good to see you in here. Young man Connor. Super Nuclear, Goob, Matt Dummit, don't call me Doomit, damn it. FG Clips, Power to Tardaria, that's right. Alutron, do you still have Mario Pissman? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's see. The Sports Bro, Molnar, Ballard Sports Media, Submachine OP, MSU Detroit fan. Molnar actually is becoming a soldier of Tardaria, officially joining the Squidtard membership. Good to see that. Love that, buddy. Appreciate you for becoming an official member of Tardaria. Arctic Phoenix 27's here. Joshua George 7015. Charlie Galalzan. Got it. Fifth time's the charm. Good to see you, buddy. Floby, Bradley Werrick, good to see everybody in the comment section. We're going to try and get through as much as we can tonight of the Dynasty. Like I previously said, we've got 3 more days of this. And to give you an idea on how things are going to work, not just with the future, because I already talked about that, but with this Dynasty right now, as it stands, how we do things around here is that every time somebody sends a super chat, They can do either give a couple of names of the players that we have coming up on the roster, or they can update our players who are already playing by upgrading them through points. So like $1 equals 1 point for the player in any single stat that they choose to upgrade. Obviously, since this is our final season, at least in EA College Football 25, at this point, there'd be right now there's absolutely no point in having a brand new list of players, since obviously we don't, there's not going to be another season after this until next year. So the idea is that for all of the incoming super chats for the next 3 weeks, all of them will go directly to points for the players. So that's how that's going to work out, if that makes any sense. Hey Squid, that Big 12 video you made was good. Appreciate it. If y'all haven't checked out the Big 12 video, I would highly recommend doing so. Put a lot of work into that. Managed to get it done right after midnight last night. So I put a lot of work into that one. Really good video, I think. I had one editing issue, and that came around 20 minutes in. I was supposed to expand one of the videos, and I forgot to do that. So you can see kind of a big black box around it. That was obviously an editing error on my end. What I actually meant to do was to just make it so small that nobody could see, especially Utah fans, because I'm pretty sure it was a Utah highlight of them getting doo-dooed on by somebody. I don't know. Of course, I already know that people are going to request that I do that for the SEC and the Big Ten as well, and I can promise you that that will be coming at some point in due time. We've got a lot of videos to make before the start of the college football season. I've got some preseason videos, which will include predictions on all the Power 4 teams. I've got plenty of other ideas in store for you guys, probably another program analysis. We got plenty of stuff coming. The Vol-Star podcast is coming to an end as well. We've only got, I think, six more episodes of that. And then we're moving on to a brand new show, and I'll update you guys on that, as well as the grand finale of the Vol-Star podcast, which I'm really excited for. I think it's going to pan out pretty well. But again, I'm going to update all of you guys on that in due time. Let's get into the Dynasty, shall we? So to update you guys on where I'm at right now, I'm actually right smack dab in the middle of recruiting. And I forgot to update the graphics here and move them, so let me make this a little bit, there we go. $1 equals +1 on any upgrade for any existing player. Now hopefully that is noticeable enough. But yeah, I'm smack dab in the middle of recruiting. Again, hardly matters since, well, there's no recruiting class to be existing in the future, but might as well. I'd like to finish with the #1 recruiting class at least once in this dynasty. We haven't gotten one of those yet. So I doubt even scouting or anything like that even matters. We just get who we get and be happy with it. Can't believe we're already in season 6. I think that's how many seasons I had in the UTEP dynasty. Back when I won them I only won UTEP 1 national championship. But I think it took me 6 years. Yeah, it took me 6 years to get UTEP and Natty. It only took me 2 to get to Tardaria and Natty. If we all just, conveniently pretend that season 3 didn't happen, it's been a really good run here at Tardaria University. We have made ourselves into a very, very well-sustained program. All right, indeed. But yeah, we really have. Our program is really well sustained now. We've got some really good talent, both on the roster and coming in. Yeah, I'd say we're pretty well set. I could do more recruiting, but really, what's the point? Don't forget that Baylor got dunked by an FCS Liberty. Oh, trust me, I don't forget. Plenty of Big 12 teams got ass stomped by really, really shitty teams. You think Eastern Carolina would get Doran fired if they beat NC State to start the season? I think it'll be the tipping point that starts the dominoes, the domino effect. I don't think they're not going to fire Dave Doran after week 1, but I think it's going to definitely tip the scales where eventually he's just going to get canned. It'll only be a matter of time. Something tells me it'll be right after. I think they play Clemson. Unless they beat Clemson My thought is that Clemson's going to blow him out, and then that'll get NC State Doran can. He's one of the coaches that I think is gone after this year. I do not have any hope in NC State. Right now, I've got a handful of coaches that I think are going to be gone after this year, and I already know I'm going to be able to make the Dave Doran experience in the 26 offseason, so whoop-de-doo! I feel like the ACC and the Big 12 used to be so much better a decade ago. The ACC, definitely. Louisville was really good for a couple of years. Clemson was winning championships. The Florida State wasn't in the dumpster. And they each had like a turn. It's funny because like every single ACC team has had like a specific turn where they've become really, really good. Georgia Tech had a year, I think 2014, where they finished top 10. You can just continue to go down the list. There are quite a few teams that had their run and then just sort of fell off the map. If we hypothetically win the Natty this final season, do we have the greatest 5-year stretch by any program ever? Because we would also have a hypothetical three-peat. I think Minnesota had a better run back in the World War II days, but we'd have a really, really good run nonetheless. At least the best run in modern history. Better than Mickey Mouse-ass Georgia. Heisman Trophy, as you can see, Nino Nakano is the front runner. Shocker. To update you guys on where our players are at, obviously we did lose some of our big playmakers, including Mr. Popo, our center. But the good news is that we were able to convince Nino Nakano to come back for another year. And this will be most definitely the last that we see of Nino Nakano. Big Pirates fan, I do rather enjoy how we make mockeries of ACC pretty regularly. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Kentucky preseason number 8. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, pretty good roster, I'd say. If you're number 8. All right, well, speaking of roster, let's look at ours, shall we? I'll let you guys take a look at the depth chart and see what we got. We're 91 overall, by the way. So Nino Nakano, 99 overall. Obviously going to be dominant. Bob Phillywinkle's done after this year, which is unfortunate because, you know, he did some really good work in Season 3. He's even though he's not going to get any playing time this year, he did some serious work back in Season 3. We're going to miss him. Tyler Huff is most certainly going to be the starter as we head into Season 7, as we get through that point. As it stands now, Balthazar Foxbottom the 4th is going to be our running back, but Dominic Testa is also in the running. Our fullback, Yvonne Dewey. Our wide receivers, Tank Ward's the best one we got, but Mario Pissman coming back for another year, along with Leroy Jenkins, Stuart Little, Flight Reacts, and a sophomore 18 to go down the list. You got some other guys here that can make an impact, but this is who we got right now. Our tight end, Antonio Brown, not true freshman, but close to. Left tackle, Atogatron Away is our left tackle. Left guard, Tom Foolery coming back for another year. 97 overall, by the way. Our center, Harry Ballsek is our center. Right guard, Dmitry Petrovic. Our right tackle is... Although I do want to mention that Tardaria's Pride and Joy is 95 overall, so not really sure what that's about. We're going to make a change to that real quick. So now, there we go. Tardaria's Pride and Joy getting the start over Petrovic. I don't know why he was starting. Is our right tackle, Billy Deber. Diamond Ferrari, our left end. Right end, Glup Shido. Our defensive tackles, John Stop the Run and Lava Chicken. Left outside linebacker, Jelly Bean. Middle linebackers, Kerry Osmond and Natsu Dragneel. Our right outside linebacker, Derek Dooley. Minister of Defense right there. Our corners, which took a significant upgrade this season. YBG Don, Dingus LaFelony, Anthony DeGoat, double D's, and then for good measure, Tatsumo Bunsman. Whoa, wait a second. I just realized this. I'm gonna, you know what? Double D's. I gotta tone you down a bit because look at this. 99 speed corners. Yeah, no question they need to be starting. Our free safety, Carl Hicks, entering as a 86 overall. And then our strong safety, Ali G. So overall, our team is way better than it was across the board than the last season. So no doubt this should absolutely be a really, really good year. Look at our schedule if we would do so. We start out the season on the road. Well, it's actually a neutral site game against the Fighting Urinating Trees. Then after that, Bowling Green. This one is on the road. We're going at Bowling Green. Syracuse at home at the Tangerina, following Georgia. My arch nemesis is coming to the Tangerina. Then we go to Jordan-Hare to play Auburn. We get a bye week, play SMU on the road, host Vandy. Go to the Sun Bowl to face off against conference opponent, the UTEP Miners. Texas at home, Tennessee at Neyland Stadium. And then we finish out the season with Arkansas, and then the team that derailed our perfect season last year, Texas A&M. So that's what we're looking at on our schedule. Hopefully that pans out for the best of us, but we'll see. We are bound to see. Is there any coaching skill upgrades that I can make, or does it really even matter? Let's screw it. It's the final season. Let's just go all out with the upgrades, shall we? It's the final season, so it really doesn't matter. I was planning to hold on to them until I get the discount, but at this point, again, final year, no point in holding on to them any longer. Again, recruiting hardly matters either, so let's just spend all of our points on things that can affect us immediately. We don't even have any penalties anyway, so. Get a skill cap, maybe. Yeah, don't even care about that. Why is it the final year? Because this is the... We're reaching that point where EA College Football 26 is coming up. So I'm going to have to put this one... I'm going to put EA College Football 25, obviously, on hiatus. And by the time I start the 26 Dynasty, we're only going to be like a month out until the college football season actually kicks off. So it's not actually ending. We're just putting it on a temporary hiatus until next season. Or next college football season. So next year. You get the idea. Alright, so we're just boosting everything. We're going to go all out. I can already tell this team is about to be broken. And perfect! We're able to use up all of our points. Yeah, this team's going to be really good, guys. This team's going to be really good. Alright then, well, on to the start of the season. It's week 0, so all we got to really take care of is recruiting. Really? Interest in Syracuse and not the national champion? Okay, I see where your loyalty lies. I'm not gonna go in too hard on anybody, especially since I want to save points for visits. So we're just gonna throw 50 on everybody and then move on. Are you gonna bring over the players from this dynasty to College Football 26? That's the plan. I'm not making any promises, especially since I have no idea what the team builder is gonna feel like once we transition over to that game. But if I can, then I absolutely will. If I have to build the roster from scratch, though, then so be it. It'll just be a very grueling task. Nine 9-4 is fairly accurate for Texas A&M. Fairly accurate no matter which dimension we're talking about. If we're talking about real life, then that's probably what's going to happen to him. The thing is, it's so hard to really, figure out what's going on with the SEC this season. The only clear frontrunner of the conference is Texas. Everything else is just a complete anomaly. Because, I mean, look at everybody. Like, you got South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, LSU, Texas A&M, Ole Miss, Auburn's improving. Really, the best team out of those options is probably going to be Alabama. I'm high on Alabama this season. I think Milroe did hold them back significantly. I think they're going to be a very well improved team overall across the board. Georgia should still be good. Yeah, no, I'm not denying that Georgia won't be good. They're going to be good. There are certain teams that are just too talented to suck. Georgia's one of them. Unfortunately, if I had it any other way, I'd have them lose every game, but that's just the way it is. They've got an extremely talented defense. So even if Gunnar Stockton winds up being another Carson Beck and just sucks throughout most of the season, it'll hardly matter because their defense is going to, bail them out of most of their games. Also, they've got Zachariah Branch, and getting a pickup like that guy is extremely significant because they've needed a wide receiver that can actually catch. I'm not high on LSU. They'll go 7-5. LSU is the only team that no matter how much talent they have, they just can't get out of their own way. It doesn't matter how much they bring to the table. They've got Brian Kelly as their head coach. They're just going to continue to lose in the big games. Nussmeier's really good. They've got an incredible transfer portal class. Did you guys see, by the way, this just happened recently. I had to double check this one. I mean, if you saw the Big 12 video, you already know this, but LSU's now got the #1 transfer portal class in 2025. Or 26. No, it's 25. Yeah. They've got the #1 transfer portal class coming in above Texas Tech. So, yeah. On paper, LSU should be a really, really good team this season, but again, I keep falling for the bait and they keep letting me down. Purdue almost lost to Vandy as the #3 team in the country. What's all that about? Georgia won't be awful, but I don't see them getting another natty. It all depends on how Stockton turns out. If Gunnar Stockton winds up being as good or better than Carson Beck, then they're going to be a dominant force this season because that defense is going to bail them out. It's going to consistently bail them out of any sort of trouble this season. And the thing is that their stretch of games is absolutely brutal. But they get the hardest ones at home. They get Alabama, Texas, and Ole Miss. They play all three of them at home. They went 1-2 in that stretch last season. Something tells me they'll go 2-1 maybe. If I'm Georgia, I'm concerned about some of the road games that might throw you off. But it's not going to be Tennessee. I'm just not confident in Tennessee doing it. Y'all can disagree. NTs are my favorite players. Colby Whitlock was awesome. As a Notre Dame fan, I remember when LSU fans told us that BK wasn't the problem at Notre Dame and they were winning a natty before Freeman. Yeah. No, I kind of had a suspicion that Brian Kelly was always the problem, especially when I saw Marcus Freeman go out there and just start winning a bunch of games. Not only that, but he was blowing people out. That's another thing about Brian Kelly that just really irritated me while he was at Notre Dame. Even when he was playing the lowest tier piles of doo-doo, he couldn't get out of his own way. They could never blow anybody out. It was always a struggle fest. They couldn't ever just beat anybody. It was even again Vandy played them. Vandy went up to South Bend, I think, and literally almost beat them back in 2017. And then, every time they play any sort of big competition, it's the same problem. They just completely fall off the map. I think Kentucky will somehow find a way to get to 6-6, whether it's voodoo magic or whatever it is, to get wins against Ole Miss, Auburn, and Louisville. Ole Miss, I'd be pretty confident in Ole Miss, but I don't know. Kentucky's weird. They find a way to play better on the road than they do at home for whatever reason. That's a thing with them, is that they play better on the road than they do in Lexington. Doesn't make sense. Number 2, on 3 is Texas Tech at number 1 by a significant margin for transfer classes. Yeah. 247 is the one I was looking at, and yeah, they've got LSU at number 1. I'm going to be honest, if we ain't competing for a playoff spot this year, and if we ain't competing for a natty, fire BK, just say it. Yeah, that's the problem you found yourself in, Flo B. That's the problem. BK is too good to fire. He's not good enough to carry you to a title or anywhere close, but he's too good to be fired. He's going to win a lot of games. He's going to continue to carry LSU to at least, at the bare minimum, 8 wins a season. They're too talented to go anywhere below that. But they're just not going to be able to win some of those big games. But the more I look at LSU, the more confident I am in them actually being able to win a couple of big games, push themselves in the playoffs. Because remember, 12-team playoff, you only have to win 10 games and then you're in. The most beneficial thing for Brian Kelly, I think, in an LSU team would be for them to win 10 games, lose to one of the bubble teams for the SEC championship, and then that team goes on to the SEC championship and LSU stays home, enters the playoffs at 10-2. Because if you go into the SEC championship game at 10-2, that game could throw you out if you lose it. And again, not confident in BK in any big game situation. BK led Notre Dame to a national title appearance in 2012. Look at their schedule and then come back to me. Look at that 2012 schedule and then come back to me on that. I think Oregon goes 11-1. They probably won't be as good as last year, but the Ducks' schedule is pretty easy. Yeah, Oregon is blessed with a pretty good schedule. Oh, wow! Fravelettis, the $5 super chat, says, can you please make a video on Penn State? I've never had a team whose fan base I've never had an issue with before, so insufferable after one game. 0-12. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making a video on them. Because I'm definitely going to end up making 1 or 2 more of those program analysis videos. And I'm on the fence about it between Notre Dame, Penn State. I'm thinking a Big Ten team. It's either going to be Notre Dame or it's going to be a Big Ten team. Obviously, I'm eyeing the Big Three. Since I already did do Nebraska, and I saw how well that pissed off. Oh my gosh, you guys have got to go through and see some of the comments these people have left on the Big 12 video. I guess it was their turn to be big mad, but I had that Pac-12 guy comment earlier about how, like, yeah, the I don't get the Pac-12 hate. There's a lot of talk coming from a Tennessee fan. And again, I don't know how many times I have to keep saying it. It's like every time I trash talk somebody, Tennessee is just sort of like a martyr for, no, you can't say anything now. You're not allowed to talk if you're a Tennessee fan. I don't care if I was a UTEP fan. If I was a UTEP fan, I'd still be making these videos. Yeah, Tennessee sucks. Tennessee has sucked for a very long time. Yes, that may all be true, but the Big 12 is still ass and hasn't won a national championship in like 20 years. Pivoting to Tennessee and using them as a scapegoat is not going to do you any good. I don't know how many times people need to hear it to understand that. All right, anyway, we've rambled on for a little too long. It's time to get into the game, shall we? To actually play a game. First thing I need to do is I need to go to my depth chart because this is important. We do need to edit our slot receiver. Because I like Leroy Jenkins. He's been good for us, but we need the fastest guy here as our slot receiver. And that's got to be a sophomore 18. 96 speed, 95 acceleration. Yeah, no, don't even need to say it. By the way, Fravel, you did donate a $5 super chat, so if you want to bump up a player's stats, now would be the time to do so. +5 on any specific position. I will say a team to watch in the Big 12 this year. I mean, obviously, other than Texas Tech, is Houston. Being, one of the bottom dwellers of the conference last year, they brought in Willie Fritz from Tulane along with Connor Wegman. I mean, they could take a really, really big improvement this year. I'm not thinking anything like they're going to be a playoff team, obviously not, but I think they're going to go a little better than bowl eligible is what I think. I think they've got a really, really good team coming in. Or at least a much better team than it was last year. On paper, at least. Penn State fans have made every excuse in the book for why they gave Notre Dame the win in the Orange Bowl. You should have been here the night that they lost. You should have been here the night that they lost, man. When I live streamed that game, there were plenty of Penn State fans in the comment section. They were all making excuses about that. No, it's, you see, Drew Lar threw that pick at the end of the game because the refs made him do it. +5 speed for the wide receiver. Gotcha. Well, not any specific wide receiver, so I think it's pretty clear who I'm going to run with on this one. Can't believe he's only got 93 speed. That's crazy. There we go. That bumps it up to a 98 speed. FSU going 7-5. I agree. Somewhere around that range. They've got a pretty... They've still got an incredibly rough schedule, but again, their tank conference slate, extremely forgiving. I have small hope for West Virginia. I'm interested. That is another team I'm interested to watch. Them and UCF, bringing back old faces as head coaches for their second go-around. Obviously, Rich Rodriguez is, I think, the more interesting one because he's been out of coaching for as long as I can remember, and now he's back for like the first time in almost 20 years. Then, you know, Scott Frost at UCF basically tore Nebraska to the ground. Now he's coming in, not at the group of 5 this time, but at the Power 5 level. So either UCF is going to be a well more improved team this season, or they're just going to fall off the map again. W. Nico for leaving Tennessee. I agree. Held the team back. Should we just rock our usual uniforms? Yeah. Mario Pissman Merchant. Yeah, see, this... You need to hush. I wonder what 321 Noel is up to right now. Hell if I know. Crying about Kirk Herbstreit, probably. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this. We've already been live for like 30 minutes, and I haven't even played a snap, so we need to go ahead and get rolling.
Welcome everybody, and we are fired up for another...
Yeah, I meant he was out at West Virginia for 20 years.
Nobody at home today.
Grammatical radical error on my end.
All of the blood and the sweat and the tears and the hours all come to this as we are ready to start the season.
Well, here we go. We're going to get to see real quick just how improved our defense is. Now that our secondary isn't a steaming pile of doo-doo, I think they'll be able to hold off some offenses for a little while. Again, that only depends on how good Pittsburgh is.
Sometimes you find a superstar running back like this guy.
And when you got this guy, you ride this guy. You give him the ball, you run the football, you find ways to continue to feed him because he just gets stronger.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this.
Got to get some pressure on this man.
A new set of downs after the completion. Leaves it with the back.
Bam, go down. As a Bama fan, all I want for us is make the playoffs. If we go 9-3, hell, even worse in the regular season again, then we really are on fraud alert. I'm pretty confident in Bama being a 10-win team this year. Y'all have got a really good team, and Kalen DeBoer has been a winner everywhere he's been. Just because y'all lost 3 games doesn't mean it's the end of the world.
And this already matters so much to these kids because they grow
What the hell? What are y'all doing? Holy hell. Never mind, guys. Defense still sucks.
And he sets him up all the way down at the 14. Hit right back to the line. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it on the move.
Well, yikes.
Touchdown, Panthers.
That did not take long. How long did that take? A minute? A minute? Are we at a minute? Yeah, 1 minute. 57 seconds is all it took for the defense to remind you that.
Doesn't matter where he lines up, they find ways to get him the football, and defenses just have not been able to figure him out.
Surprised you aren't playing Georgia in the Aflac kickoff game. Well, they're a conference opponent, so really don't have any choice.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they top
Well, that was stinky.
14-yard pass for the touchdown. The kickoff unit about to go to work.
Oh, well. Well, we've all grown accustomed to the fact that defense is not our strong suit. And it certainly wasn't on that drive. Big doo-doo. Large doo-doo even. All right, let's get to work, shall we? Let's see just how well off our offense is.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass.
Our run game might be in trouble. We definitely lost the edge on speed, I'll say that much. We might lean to a pass-heavy team. We'll see.
Make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Quarterback will audible. Looking to throw on 2nd down.
Oh, look at this! Leroy Jenkins got on the loose. He gone. That did not take long at all. Welcome back, Tardaria University.
And this offense gets on the board in the first passing touchdown of the season. And I feel pretty confident.
Welcome back.
This offense looks like they're in good rhythm. This passing attack's going to be a focus.
Defense is optional. This is the way. This is the way.
Bangs it through for an extra point. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll start the return inside his.
There you go.
He was
Nice.
looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much.
How did he break that tackle?
They got the touchdown. Everything
That's crazy.
working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
LSU up 1-0.
Another touchdown on the
Figured.
board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game.
Coastal better put up some points early. Oh, the screen.
Gets it out fast.
Bam!
The defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a
Threw that man
few
down.
chain links to move the sticks. Here
The
they come.
CPU's stupid, so they're probably going to pass here.
28. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. The Panthers will keep this drive
Stupid
going.
second effort.
I don't need it to be pretty. I just need my inches. 3rd down in inches. Nice job by getting the first down. Always fall forward. Play physical. Don't get east and west. Stay north and south. Nice job by the running back.
They're going to go right back to him on 1st down.
Crazy that he got a gain out of that. Good lord.
But you can also make your own, and that's exactly what he does, getting it up to
Something interesting about the Big 12 is 3 of NTSU's FBS wins are against the Big 12. Kansas 2008, Kansas State in 2013, and Iowa State in 2014.
the play action.
Oh yeah, y'all definitely got a whole lot of that going on.
Oh, so close.
Could have gotten the pick right there, man. Oh well.
He had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete.
Zone
Okay, do we
coverage
play
that time. The
aggressive
quarterback, a nice
or
job with his eyes. He's watching the quarterback. He sees the ball
No.
thrown, so he knows exactly when to break on it. He's able to break it up.
I think our defense can play, man.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down.
Okay, never mind, they can't.
And downfield. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. And
The old 3rd and Squidtard
tempo.
dies off instantly. The old 3rd and Squidtard.
Work the middle of the field.
And he's got so much confidence in his own arm talent to be able to get that football there before the defense can break it up.
And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get 1st downs, and
Okay.
ultimately get some points.
They they can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw.
Bam!
It's gonna fall to the ground incomplete.
Nice.
That was a physical matchup.
NDSU also should have beaten. Oh, yeah, no. They had Colorado on the ropes like throughout the entire game. And then Shador pulled out the usual tomfoolery.
They'll run the screen.
Please stop him. Thank you.
They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
When you go back and look at it, when you go back and look at the highlights from Colorado last season, you slowly begin to realize just how many big-time, you know, game-turning plays Travis Hunter made. Travis Hunter did a lot of the dirty work for Colorado last season. Not all of it, but a significant chunk.
And the defense makes a play.
There you go, Tatsumo, Bunsman, getting a play in there.
Oh, man, that
I would love a goal line stand. Wouldn't that just make me so happy?
to get the quarterback.
And you see the speed. The
Wouldn't that just make me so happy?
chase the quarterback, get him on the ground. That's why
Happiness is dead.
And he'll finish the run and the end zone.
Friggin' Kenny Pickett on the team. Good lord.
What an example of this quarterback just putting his offense on his back. Drop back, wanted to throw the ball downfield, nobody open, no problem. Extend the play, buy himself some time, and then take off with his legs to score that touchdown.
Place your odds if we can get a stop before the stream ends.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Yeah, lest we forget the Hail Mary that they had against Baylor.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead.
One of the most ridiculous plays I've ever seen.
Kick after that
Shador is running for his life.
And he's gonna try to
And then on top of that, Baylor, don't forget that Baylor lost in the most humiliating way in that game.
stopped at the 13.
Because they were at the goal line, down a touchdown in overtime. And as their running back was running it in, he fumbles, and it's recovered, or it's not even recovered. They weren't even able to recover it in the end zone. It fell out of the end zone, and when it went out for a safety.
Quarterback by himself in the backfield.
Where else would you see something like that?
Going for
Well,
the
look at this.
wide
Our tight end is our tight end was all alone. Antonio Brown was all alone. It's another touchdown for Tardaria. I didn't even send him on the streak route. He just knew. He just knew. That's hilarious.
Make a big play, get the big touchdown.
lining up for the PAT.
4 score in 1 quarter.
This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The
Pre-concussion Antonio Brown at a touchdown.
The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it.
That's
Now
true.
They can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know,
Where did they get this guy from?
Gotta score in every possession.
This is definitely Kenny Pickett's evil twin.
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Can't get him to the ground.
Are you? Oh my goodness. Dingles the felony just got freaking clowned on.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the
I almost feel bad for letting him continue to play after
A lot
that.
of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out.
Bro just got embarrassed.
Sometimes it's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's
Holy hell, how do you come back from that one?
get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make
Got laid out. Yeah, this is embarrassing, guys. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, you've been doing this for only 5 years now.
And what a back and forth battle between these two
Pitt better go undefeated because this is embarrassing.
The running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
We got to start showing up at some point.
You have that many people running free at your running back. That means guys up front aren't getting their blocks. Just too many hats getting to the ball carrier. I love his effort making.
Oh my goodness, they are incredibly fast. I don't know how in the hell they picked up talent like this, but good for them.
They probably feel good about their field goal.
Just found your channel the other day, and I've been binging your videos ever since. West Virginia fan. Well, good to have another one of you guys here. Love my Mountaineer faithful. I also love that, and I'm sure you did too.
At the 35. And they'll have to settle for a field goal.
Absolutely huge sack right there. It's going to be a tough field goal, and he made it. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm surprised.
It is perfect.
That's fine. Now we can take the lead.
They now have the lead. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5.
Ooh! Oh, okay.
Find a way to create.
I like the return. It looked like we might have had a lane there.
Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time.
I'm not going to lie. It looks like it's going to be a pass-heavy season.
Zone one more time after that last.
And that's good because we need to give Nino Nakano a Heisman.
And you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working.
Woo! There's Mario Pissman.
Inside the 35. He
Figured we had to give it to him at least once.
into the house where they got him at the 24. It's one thing to get that huge play. Now you got to cash it in with 6. First and 10 from the 20.
Just throw it. Ah, rats. Okay, that's fine.
Just as he released the pass, it's incomplete.
How did he do it? I don't know.
Now on second down.
So what, do you love your Longhorn? I love all of my fans.
With Jets
I don't care which fan base you're a part of. If you're here, then I love you. I also love that.
touchdown.
What a beautiful move there by the freshman.
Receiver got 3.
Redshirt freshman, but still freshman at the end of the day. A sophomore 18 coming in with the clutch play. Hit the gritty on him too. Yeah, I don't care which fan base you're a part of. If you're watching Squidtard Sports, then you obviously have a pair, and I give you credit for that. Because no fan base, there is no discrimination here. Everybody gets a piece of the pie when it comes to who I embarrass. So I appreciate you for sticking around. Because there are some people, like that Kansas State fan, just cannot handle it.
Over Central Michigan. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one.
If you're such a soft individual that you can't even handle somebody trash-talking your team, some random guy on YouTube trash-talking your team, then you need to get your booty hole off the internet.
Know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on him.
Boom!
To do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on him.
Super Nuclear, you're running out of things to say. You're running out of being things to say for a hater. Before you know it, you're gonna say, "Oh, you're just a scoring merchant."
On second down, looking to
Try it. Oh shit. Well,
got it down the right side.
I ain't a defense merchant. I know that.
And he ran away from it.
Back to the push-ups.
My grandkids could do better than that.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally
Who do we think messed up that one?
football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy shows you right there.
That was the play calling.
Difficult guy
I guess
to
I'll
stop
take
now
the
if
blame
you're
for that one.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal.
Squid, any chance on collaborating on a video?
Just 2 plays, they get the long
Yeah.
touchdown pass to pay it
I'd love to do. I'll do collabs with anybody.
field as
I'm
they'll
down.
Send this one away.
Give me a good return here. Good enough.
Didn't find any
You
clicks
tried.
in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
Well, back to work.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers.
See if we can.
Comes out throwing on first down.
Might as well give it a shot.
Ready to take
What's the
a
worst
shot.
that could happen? We figure. See. Okay.
Takes it the other way.
That now that is something that bothers me.
Skate in a
We're gonna get a replay on this, and you're gonna see what I mean. And this is something that they are booting out of the game in College Football 26. I want you to watch this corner right here. So he does follow my guy, but he's not even his eyes are barely even on there. He's not even turning around to make the play. This is something that they are indeed booting out of the game in College Football 26, and I couldn't be happier about it. Because sometimes I'll make boneheaded throws and they'll pick it off, but that was not such a case that he should have been able to pick that off. He should have at least been, at the bare minimum, that gets batted down.
Going with it, he's able to make a jump on the ball and end up picking it off.
one back in the backfield.
It looks like our undefeated season hopes might be dwindling before our very eyes off the bat.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Off play action. Finds his man down the middle.
And sometimes the CPU just cheats, because if there's a man right in your face, there's no way you're going to see a man that open. There's no way you're going to be able to see that.
That thing in there, work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down.
Yeah. Well, this is bad, boys. This is real bad. We are getting destroyed right now. And yes, even though we're down by 3, we are getting destroyed. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Well, that's it, boys. That's the season. I almost played the victory theme. There ain't nothing victorious about
My
this.
grandkids can do better than that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
This might be the very worst defensive performance I've ever seen. And that's really saying a lot, because think about it. They've gotten the ball 5 times. They've scored 5 times.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. The kickoff team out there getting set. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something.
Well,
to
now,
live or die.
now we got to play aggressive.
Let's see if they can get
And now
something
time
going
actually
here
matters,
late in the half.
because we don't have a lot of it.
Looking to go up top on first down. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Are you kidding me?
It's as if
I was
that
sliding down, and as I sliding down, they get the ball out of me, bro. I'm telling you. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. The game is definitely doing a little bit of something.
sends it downfield.
Catch it.
And
Great
he picks up
catch.
a better than 30 yards on that
was a
completion
great
before the
catch.
defense brings him down.
At least it's not an FSU fall off. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's gonna pass. They're trying
Throw it
to
away.
get to it. Just
Wow.
couldn't find an open
Even
man.
with
He'll
really
get
good
rid of it.
speed, it's
He'll be
still not
sent
enough to
down.
get away from a D lineman.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they
What a
can
mess.
again. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see.
Wide open, catch it, yes! Antonio Brown with his 2nd score of the day.
Touchdown.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown, they cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and then listen, passing game's rolling. We got this, the comeback's in full effect.
All right, well, 1:48 left to go
Set for the point after.
in the 2nd quarter.
And with the extra point,
Every drive counts.
they get closer. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Would you send your daughter to Tardaria University? Depends what she's going for. If she's going for any sort of athletic thing, then probably not. Our athletic facilities are still at a D. I can't figure that out for the life of me. But, well, what can you do?
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this, and
I bet we're a really good educational school, though. She'd get a phenomenal education here. Because think about how much money we've earned from the championships we won. Now, we did kind of screw ourselves on that end because we transitioned to the SEC, and while we're playing better competition, we're having to give up a lot of our money to the conference and all of our friends, and they're not really even our friends. I hate Vanderbilt and Georgia. Oh, get his ass! Thank you. Okay. I have to play it safe. The last thing I need is for them to burn me again.
It's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
Oh, and they're running it. Nice! What a stop! We did it!
How'd he do it? Impossible!
A stop at the best time imaginable. No, this isn't UTEP's defense. This is UTEP's offense. Okay, we'll play that way. I got you.
Looking for a productive play on first down. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Looking for a deep man.
What a dime! What a dime right there. Did y'all see that? Threaded the needle on that one.
To the air on first down.
Gonna do it again. Okay.
Oh, what a grab by the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return.
Frederick Rowe. Apparently he has the secret power of phasing through your wide receivers and getting Mickey Mouse interceptions. Pittsburgh's giving me all kinds of hell tonight. Oh my gosh, are you shitting me? Thank you for getting there. Thank you for getting there. At least just take it to the half. Yeah, I started out with that first dime and then I tested my luck in the second one. I didn't realize they had the secret power of that.
Working that left side now. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half.
Looks like they're going to test their luck here on third down.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on third.
Nice. They're probably going to go for it. No, they're actually going to give me the ball back. But I guess it's going to be... This is going to be like really short. It's going to be a squib kick. Nope. We're out of time anyway, so this is going to have to be a return. Oh, wow, you left me with the second. How sweet of you. Okay. Let's see if we can make something really, really funny happen. Y'all want to see something funny? I sure do. And nope, never mind. Nothing funny in this one.
Oh, looks like the offense was able to recover it. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update. Pitt will try to boot this thing deep to start the second half.
Are we going to make an Iowa legacy of failure type video? Not for a while, I don't think so. It'll come at some point, but not for a little while.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. The quarterback empties his backfield. He wants to pass it on second down. Trying to make magic with his feet. Shakes off.
Ow. Good job to hold on to the football there.
He rips off an
Figured I might as well let Nakano try and run a bit.
At the 35, it's 1st and 10. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion.
We got a lane here.
Nothing but green
At least a
ahead.
first down.
He's run
I'll
out of
take it.
bounds, but a big play on that one, and
Yeah,
he
when
gets
Mark
the
Stoops
first
gets
down.
canned, he's definitely of course, there's definitely going to be a Mark Stoops experience video.
Let's
Oh, this is
look
going to be
at
brutal.
the field.
Come on! How? How does that happen?
Start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're gonna
Are you shitting me? Who is this safety? Who is this guy?
defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys. that
Bro.
Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look.
They got the Wicked Witch of Schittsburg as their safety.
And it's loose.
Somebody recover it. Thank you.
Defense got it.
Ball don't lie.
big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing.
Good job, Carl Hicks. Good job.
sticking that
Needed
guy
that.
and causing the fumble.
He'll start this drive firing.
All right, that'll work. That'll work.
Tackle on the way to a solid
Take it easy. I don't want no more mouse happening.
some ability, got away from
They've gotten the most this guy, this strong safety, is insane.
He's not a blocking tight end. This guy can do some work out in the open field
Whoop.
as well. And he showed you his athleticism.
Nice.
Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
All right, I can count on you to get 4 yards, Fox Bottom.
This offense. They'll dial up the run on
And he
1st
does it. He does it.
and yes, he's in the end zone for the
Yay! Fox Bottom scores. All right, we've somehow got the lead.
Did Grayson, you've got to make
A crazy set of events that put us in this position.
it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go. They got the points they needed.
And wouldn't be Tardaria University without us making some entertainment along the way. We're like the Miami of this game. We can't blow anybody out. We just keep having these really, really high-scoring games. Are we becoming the Big 12 incarnate? I swear.
But take a look at this. K-State has the lead right now. The Little Apple has been buzzing all week. This game is hard.
We're like the Big 12 if you just kicked out Utah.
1st and 10 from the 50. Looking to move it through the air.
Shit! Come on! At least catch him. No. Dingles a felony might actually be like a detriment to this team. He is a detriment to this team. I don't even want to do push-ups after that.
Better than that.
In his hands, right on his frame where he
Dadgummit, man. What are we doing?
serious damage.
And that's why he's so dangerous, because of that ability after the catch. For these DBs in this
We're in
game,
full-on
you've got
potato
to
mode
take
right now.
interception, because if you don't get him down, he's taking it to the house.
Ay, ay, ay.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We'll see the offense. make
I'm
a push
ashamed.
onto the field here,
What are we
hoping for
doing,
a
boys?
successful drive. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do.
He lets it fly.
What a catch!
For the big catch. And they were looking for a chunk play, and
Nino's thrown some serious interceptions, so the only way I can think of to remedy that is by throwing a shit ton of yards.
down the field.
Getting a crap ton of passing yards.
10 from the 36.
That was probably better than what it should have been.
For a decent
Good
game
job,
where the
sophomore.
defense gets him down.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of a spot.
And Excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. It's 1st and 10 from the...
It's the first game. Let's chill out. Let's relax. It's only the first game of the season.
And he does a really nice job.
That being said, I would like for us to win the first game of the season.
Going to work on 2nd down.
Jeez, it's only the 3rd quarter. This game feels like it's been going on for a friggin' eternity. At least we scored again. That's touchdown number 5 for Nino in this game, by the way. Shoot out of the ages.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he's able to...
Is Lubbock Central Time or Mountain Time? They could be an after dark team. Pretty sure they're Central. Because they're in East Texas, if I'm right about that. There are a lot more of the Texas teams over in the East than in the West. Crap. Went after the wrong guy, and they made me pay the price. Dingus LaFelony, bro. That is his 3rd touchdown he's let up. I can't with him anymore. You're done. He's going to end up costing this team the undefeated season, I swear it. Where is he? Yeah. Yeah. You're done for the week. Lubbock is in West Texas? Never mind then. I was thinking UTEP. And UTEP is in the West, so.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get...
Yeah, lest we not forget that not only did LaFelony let up his 3rd touchdown of the day, he also... Remember when he got trucked? And then it was the running back who completely just torched him and then went all the way down the field. Yeah. So this is bad, boys. This is really, really bad. Absolutely terrible. We got to get our running game back quick because we are in trouble. There you go. Foxbottom getting free. Let's go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Foxbottom. Yes. What a time for that. What a time for that one. And the blocking up front was amazing. That was incredible blocking. We're not dead. That's one thing can always count on is that we don't die. Broken tackle. Spin move. Great blocking right there. Incredible blocking. Is that Nino? I think that was Nino making that block. No, I don't think so, but still, what an incredible play right there.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
And now we must continue. The agony never ends. If we can force another fumble, that would effectively put an end to this game. So we need to just go ahead and do our best to try and wrap this thing up. You got to get off that man.
They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man, making that.
They are so fast. They're like the reincarnated version of what Oregon was 10 years ago. Everybody on the team is too damn fast.
Motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to
there you go.
He showed off
like that.
But not enough to get away from all of those defenders as they stop him for a loss.
Should not have to try this hard to beat. I agree. But then again, we do this every single game, so what are we all surprised about? All right. Come on, boys. 3rd and 14.
It just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's
3rd and 14.
Yards rushing on the day, but finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his.
Oh, get his ass. Thank you. Thank you. Huge.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Because they ran the ball twice, that's how I did it. They throw the ball, somebody's bound to get open. Or that quarterback's going to take off and screw me over that way.
This one away. He'll try to really get into this one. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position.
Yeah, no, Mafelony was doing that Quandale Dingle throw the game type of thing. I don't know what that was about, but that was awful. I'm giving him one more chance, and then if I see something like that again, he's done for the year. And we're throwing back in double D's. Ooh, look at this.
No doubt, find those
Love it.
Those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this
I'm trying to keep it at least. I'm trying to keep ourselves at least somewhat safe. I'd rather not do something incredibly stupid.
He's got it down the middle.
Not with that safety in the backfield. Because for whatever reason, they just have like this insane safety in the backfield who's just been absolutely destroying me. They've also gotten some insane BS. That bobbled interception, where literally it's thrown up into the air, the deflection, it floats in the air for 10 minutes and then is picked off by the safety. I mean, I've never seen something so heinously bull in my life.
Offense picking up steam. 1st and 10 from the 31.
Here we go.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist.
Antonio Brown's had a great day. Let's let him get another.
Right here to make sure we win this one.
Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They're down to the 20. 1st and 10. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver.
Woo.
Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
It's moments like these where you really wonder yourself how Tyler Heller's doing in the NFL. Because I'm really curious.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth, David, if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to
There we
defend.
go. Leroy Jenkins wide open. Bam!
He's in for the touchdown.
All right.
And you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes.
All right. That puts a lot of the stress off of me because, man, that was brutal. That was brutal.
Another score added to
They were trying real hard on that one. All right, well, I can breathe a little easier, fellas. Because, boy, that was stressful.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is up and good, and they have
What do we got, 11 now? All right. All the time and more for my defense to die again.
What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Oregon State is currently
Oh, no, that's confirmed, Super Nuclear. You're about to see some serious rubber banding. That's coming.
And they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by 13 to LSU. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business.
There we go. See, broken tackle after the next.
Keeping an eye on it for us. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. And this setter downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it.
And that should do it. Huge. Who made the play there? Natsu Dragneel with his first interception in a game-breaking moment for Pittsburgh. And they did. They try real hard on that one. Real hard. Real tough.
First down here for the offense.
But that's what happens.
On the ground, trying to pull
That's what
the
happens when
plug
you
on
play
this
Tardaria. That's what happens when you change your stadium name from Heinz Field to whatever the hell it is now, like Acrisure Field or whatever. Yeah, this is what happens.
timeout
You had the most glorious name in all of sports for a stadium, and then you ruined it by doing that. Whatever. At least the ball was thrown away.
Trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Pressure affects quarterbacks. This guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
Now they'll run it on the toss.
Oof.
They bring him down, and he's going
All right, down to our final timeout.
Quick timeout call by
Can we
the
just?
defense,
I
stopping the
don't even want to score here. I just want to get this game over with. So all we need is the
They
first
line
down.
up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got his man. And
2
he's
yards.
not going to make
We're
it.
gonna leave this up to
Defense
Foxbottom.
denying him the first down. So the offense is going
This
to
would
go
effectively
for it
put
on
an end to
fourth
the
down.
game. So can he just get this so we can move on?
They'll try it on the ground.
Spectacular. All right.
Bring him down.
Yep. Again, you tried real hard, Schittsburg. Real hard. But GG's. On to the next game, and let's play our victory theme.
This is the exact
Woo.
position.
Oh, we were losing at halftime. Don't forget that. We were losing this game at the half. 500 yards for Nino.
Great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out with 5 wins. Absolutely not. We're going to find ways to improve the season. You're going to know that's what we're going to do.
That was just brutal. Yep, 679 yards of total offense, by the way. Yeah, Nino. Yeah, not you. Oh, Zingbo. I hope we make the playoff. I mean, we're gonna make the playoffs, but I hope they do too. I mean, like 77 overall. Holy hell, what happened? Aye. Fox bottom 130 yards. 2 fumbles for Nino. A sophomore 18 led in total passing yards. Everybody got a little piece of the pie. Mario Pissman, he only had one catch. Stuart Little got a little bit, but most of it lit to Leroy Jenkins, Antonio Brown, and a sophomore 18. Carl Hicks had a great day. Nobody else on the defense did, so might as well let him do that. Is Tardaria back? Always has been. Alrighty then, on to next week. What's going on, Ian? I just realized the Georgia Bulldogs and Ohio State Buckeyes have the same color scheme. Yeah, let's best not make that comparison. Oh boy, look at that. Oh boy, this is real bad for the SEC right here. The dadgum Mickey Mouse Bulldogs went out there and lost to the Florida State Seminoles. What in the hell are y'all doing? Went out there and got beat by the Tank Knowles. What else happened? Purdue's 2-0. So is Virginia Tech. Colorado went 0-1 already. So did Notre Dame. Whee! All right, back to work. Yeah, different leagues. The different leagues factor came back in.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Well, we're playing on the road at Bowling Green, so something tells me they're about to pull some stupidity out, but let's see. That'll be a good time to play around with our uni combos. That don't really work together. That isn't the best combo I've ever seen. Honestly, yeah, I like the orange on orange. That really sticks. Especially the socks. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. All right. Back on the run. Game number 2. Only what's likely going to be 14 more after this. 91 overall. Yeah. You'd think that our defense would play like a 92 overall, but you know, no. No luck there.
And the Falcons will kick it away first. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job.
Don't forget the last time you played Bowling Green. What happened the last time I played Bowling Green? I'm honestly, my memory's a little foggy on that one. How did that one turn out?
Led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force
Bam.
this guy the football. Baby.
Great catch.
No doubt
We got
about it.
great
The
blocking,
offense goes
too.
through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him.
Well, let's see if we can burn him.
Trying to find his man on first down.
Oh, wide open. Yes.
Got it downfield for a huge gain.
Great catch.
He'll work his way down to the 28. They had hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set him up inside the 30, 1st and 10.
It's Bowling Green. Their stadium pulse is not loud. Come on. Get out of here. Let's go.
And it's in for a
That did not take long at all.
And I tell you what, this offense, man, we got a small sample size. We only had one game where they were unbelievable last game, but another score early in this football game. This offense is looking like a force to be reckoned with.
A sophomore, he kicking ass.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
You struggled to beat them at home and got bailed out in season 3. Oh, now I get it.
Strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And
I was about to call cap until I saw season 3, and then it was like, oh, okay.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his block.
It's just so funny how season 3 is just such like a turd stain on what's otherwise been a phenomenal dynasty. Even year one, the first year with like 80 overall players. Like even then, like we dominated most of the teams that we played. Now again, we weren't playing SEC competition for most of the time, but like we did serious work.
He's got an open man.
I sure do hope that's a holding.
But there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Whoop-de-doo! Get back.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time
At our own
has
6
more
too.
yards it has to cover.
If our secondary can hold them back for a nanosecond, we might be able to get a safety here. Again, wishful thinking, but you never
Line
know.
gets set, first down. The inside handoff. Burrows his way for a couple. He's out to the 8.
You know, runs like this oftentimes.
Yeah, no, Nino is definitely second place on ESPN boards, minus whichever quarterback's at Colorado right now.
These small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
Not much room there. They'll give him 1 to the 9. The Falcons want to move quickly.
Actually, I don't trust that one bit.
3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
Oh no! Are you serious?
And he ran away.
How do you all do that? Bro, I don't get it. What went wrong this time? I don't even know where to begin. Who? Carl Hicks, bro. What was that? What kind of defensive play was this? I'm not surprised anymore, and I'm really not.
Create more space.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
90-plus yard touchdown. That is how you do it.
And we're all square as he
I don't want to do push-ups after that one. You don't even earn. You haven't even earned my workout. So about time for the offense to exist.
By the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Jesse looking to take it down the field.
Is this partly due to our athletic facilities? Do we not have the equipment necessary to field the defense? Really makes you wonder. Here goes a sophomore though. All the way to the 30. I like that. You like that? I do like that. Thanks for asking.
Big play, they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 30. Looking to move it through the
Oh, wide open all day long. You never expect the tight end to do it, but he did it, and it's a wonderful sensation.
I'll tell you what, man, this guy's going to be a force. When you look at this offense, they find different ways to get him the football, different ways to use him. 3 times now, he's in the end zone, and not even 2 full games yet. This dude's a playmaker.
Woo. Good day, Andrew. All right, let's move on, shall we? Oh, wait, why am I thought about simming for a minute. I was like, that's illegal.
scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Jefferson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really.
Boom.
Nice balance on that last.
I like
play.
that.
See what they can do here in this
Can we
next
get more of that, please?
I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Frazier.
We're finally getting some pressure in.
Backwards after that completion, not the way they
It
had
quite
drawn
literally
up.
is different leagues. Who would have thought?
Them backed up, now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long.
All right, come on, boys. Lock in. Lock in for one play.
It's Sharp. Moves around to clear up the vision. And he's not going to
Let's go.
The defense stands.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Even if it is Bowling Green, how'd we do it? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Let's see what he can do with it.
We have not been getting any sort of luck with the returns. I'll tell you that much. All right, and now we got to do our part here.
They'll start this drive with a pass.
No luck there.
Gets down with the slide.
You cannot tell me what did Bowling Green do last year to warrant any sort of home field advantage?
Just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide.
It doesn't add up.
And don't take a big hit.
Oh well, we got a wide open man right here.
Finds a room to throw that one in there. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down. At
They're
the 26.
struggling to shut that
This
down.
offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. Okay.
Good coverage there to
I don't know how the corner immediately stopped where he was going and then just turned on the acceleration to the max. But, oh well, what can you do?
A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4.
Yeah, this offense is going to try to run the ball and do it.
Even if it is Bowling Green, everybody you play is going to give you a freaking hell fight.
As well to try to keep this defense on their heels.
Go down. Nice. I'll take it. At least it's a completion. Something tells me if he had taken that and taken the tackle, they would have just been knocked down.
With a fresh set of downs. Little touch pass
And get in there. Bam. Touchdown.
Man, this offense has started.
I forgot we're back down to 0 for the push-ups.
Right now, building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half of this unit that's got it.
Coming up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point pushes them.
All right, 21-7.
So that scoring drive took only 6 plays.
I like it. I really, really like it.
On the run inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down.
Nino's 200 yards and 3 touchdowns in the first quarter. Not a shock at all. Oh, wow! Should have seen her in the last game. Uh-oh, here we go again. Hey, Squid, and you all, I'm assuming it's Squid and y'all. How has everyone been? Also, I'm alive. I've just been hella busy with work and personal things. You're good, man. I appreciate you taking the time to be here. Thank you for the $5 super chat also. Yeah, life's important, and a lot of the time it gets in the way of doing other things. So, you know, whatever you do with your time is completely up to you, and I appreciate every single second you spend here on the channel. So, if you need to go take care of business, then by all means, please do so. Don't let me stop you from doing any of that. But yes, thank you for the $5. LSU 1, Coastal 0. What inning? It can't already be over. What are you doing running the... Okay, it was a farce, and I caught on it. Damn!
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
No love there. They can't get the snap off.
We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you.
We got a defensive call in the third quarter called, or the third down. I misspeak a lot, but we have a formation in the third down called flop like a fish and die, because that's pretty much what we do in that situation. Not there though. Not there though. I finessed the hell out of him right there. Let's go, Kerry Osmond. Huge interception.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Good question. I can't tell you. Okay, fine. We'll take the sack. Worst case, we'll be able to chew out a little bit of clock here.
Already this offense has had tons of success throwing the football. The defense has to disrupt his rhythm, and they finally do there, getting the sack. They've given up 3 TD passes. Let's see if they can continue with the pass rush moving forward.
Squidtard Sports, how optimistic should I be about UNC this year? If you want, well, it depends. Do you want the optimistic, yes, things can work out, Josh Pate Squidtard, or do you want the dead honest thing? It just depends on which one of those you want, because there's 2 different options on how this is going to pan out for y'all. Why are you at Bowling Green? That's just the way the schedule lines up, man. That's just the way it goes. Oh, what kind of blocking was that?
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call.
Well, as expected, UNC has brought in good talent, and I think because of that, they're going to win, I think, some ACC games. I don't think they're going to be as bad defensively as they were last season, and that's certainly going to help. But for every game they lose, and this is something that's specific with North Carolina, for every game they lose, this offseason fiasco with Bill Belichick and his girlfriend, the outside noise from that situation is going to get louder and louder, and that's going to cause some problems, I think. Especially if y'all do lose a lot of games at the start of the year. Like, if you're sitting at the start of the year at, like, 2-4, that noise about that whole situation is going to get extremely loud. Allegations are going to come out. The media is going to be all about it, and that's going to cause noise in the administration, and it could lead to a detrimental, very early firing of Bill Belichick. I think that's worst case scenario, though. I've heard a whole lot of different takes about it. I've heard that, you know, he's a veteran coach who knows everything and more about what to do with the football, so he'll dominate while in the ACC. The ACC's terrible. He's going to win at least 10 games. And then I've heard people say that this is going to be the worst coaching hire, not just recently, like the worst coaching hire in history. Yes, that is officially something that I heard from somebody, believe it or not. I'm on the fence about it. I have no idea. they're one of the most unpredictable squads because of that. Because Belichick's an NFL guy. He's been with the NFL for as long as we remember. So maybe he doesn't know a thing about how college works, and if he doesn't, then oh boy. But we have no idea. We don't know. So, but I don't think Bill's girlfriend. No, I don't think Bill's girlfriend is going to be the reason that he gets fired. Also, Osmond with a second pick. It's not going to be the reason that he gets fired, but it is going to be a supplement for him being canned if he does lose a lot of games. So, don't expect anything, you know, super great. Don't expect to make the playoffs or something like that. But I would go in with, like, you know, the usual expectations for what you have for UNC. I think anything above 8 wins is just not all that likely. We're doing really, really good. So, you know what? We're going to turn on the sim, see where we end up. Because we're running away with this now. Okay, 35-14. Now we're letting them do some things, so we need to come back in and fix it.
Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back to back scoring drives here.
I thought they were going to snap earlier. That's on me. Oops. Well, game's over, everybody. We just lost. My guy jumped up offsides.
You just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They clearly found that dude. They score here. We're in for a ball game.
Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 20.
Well, Josh Bates the closest thing to honesty because he gives you every take about a specific team that you could ever hear. You know, he's on there talking about Florida could go 5-7, but they could also go 10-2. They could go anywhere in between. It's really easy to say that. Like, it'd be like me saying, you know what, guys? I think Tennessee could go anywhere from 0-12 to 12-0. Like, wow, duh.
Looking downfield, it's sharp. Unloads to the wideout.
All right, great job.
The offense came into this
Great throw right there. That was elite ball placement. Can you throw at his feet again right here? They're probably going to run the ball, though. Yeah, as I expected. Okay. Oh, please tell me that's a hold. Tell me that's a hold. Yes! Bowling Green can't have a load of doo-doo.
The Falcons will line up to punt it away.
How was the Chick-fil-A today, Squid? The fries were a little cold. So that did upset me. Otherwise, great. Wow! Tyler with another $5 super chat. Appreciate it, buddy. Says, thanks, buddy. Means a ton. I'm glad I got some free time to watch the GOAT play/kick some asses with Tardaria University. Well, the GOAT is a little misleading. And that's my fault because I do mislead the people with that. The common misconception that people make about me in this game is proven by that play right there is that I'm good at this game. That's the misconception people make. I am not good at this game. I am not very good at all. If I was good, that would take a lot of the fun out of it. So, but I do appreciate that. That's a very nice compliment. And can we kick Oklahoma, Texas, and Missouri out of the conference? Yeah, I think we should just go back to the way the SEC was pre-2012 or 2013. Because I never thought Missouri and A&M were SEC teams. Sure, they can produce okay, let me say it like this. When I say not SEC teams, I don't mean they're not good enough to be in the SEC. There are a lot of teams that are good enough to be in the SEC. Hell, half the Big Ten teams are they belong right here. But like, there's geography-wise, they didn't belong, and I always thought that paved the way for, you know, additional problems when it comes to geography. And as we obviously saw that when they further included Oklahoma and Texas. And then the ACC just went complete dum-dum mode and brought in teams from the Pacific to join the Atlantic Coast Conference.
That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. And what
I mean, that's just crazy. The ACC is so devoid as a conference. They had to go to the Pacific to find teams to recruit. But I did think a lot of the foolishness started. While the SEC definitely reinforced it with A&M and Missouri, I think it started when West Virginia was brought to the Big 12.
And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21. They still have work to do, trailing by
can we not do that?
here in the fourth. They'll line up
I was just gonna take a timeout when we've got 2 to work with, so.
trying to make sure everyone has the same call. If they're going to pull off this big rally, they'll need to get this one back. They line up for the onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Oh, I agree. A&M is definitely way more belonging than Missouri is. But 2 wrongs don't make a right.
The offense set for a first down play.
But yeah, Missouri's probably more Big Ten than they are even anything else. People are going to say they belong in the Big 12, but even I don't agree with that. As long as Eli Drinkwitz is their head coach, I'm not a believer in that.
Out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, you've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Nice pitch and catch there.
But I do think this. I think at some point we are going to see a significant conference overhaul.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side.
And it's either going to go one or 2 ways. One, we switch back to the way things were in the olden days, where there's like 10, at maximum 12 teams in a certain conference, and then the rest get booted to another one. What are they doing here? Thank you for that. That was easy. Or we could see the alternative, which is the ACC quite literally explodes, and all the teams are forced to go on to different conferences, and that's really bad news for a lot of us. Because that's just going to make the SEC and the Big Ten even more lopsided and dumb. But if that does happen, they're going to have to... How it'll work is the conferences are just going to have to schedule teams year by year right before it begins. Because they can't schedule... Because they've been talking about this, and I know this for a fact. They've been getting so many complaints about certain teams having way easier schedules. Like, look at Indiana. Look at how easy Indiana's schedule was. And I'm sure they've been getting a bunch of complaints about it, and that's something, obviously, some of these programs are trying to resolve. Oh, recovered fumble. Wonderful. But that's something they're trying to resolve, and I'm sure... You know, they're going to give, like, say, like, Ohio State a really, really tough schedule with Michigan and Oregon and other really good teams in the Big Ten, but they're going to be doing it, 3 years ahead of time, which means that by the time we get to those 3 years, some of those teams that are really, really good are suddenly not going to be all that good anymore. And then what's going to happen? More and more people are going to complain and be like, oh, but they got the easiest schedule in the conference. They knew what they were doing all along. No, they weren't. So the conference expansion has gotten really dumb. And it's one of the many problems that I have with current day college football. Oh, yeah. We all understand why everyone hates the SEC. There's no denying that.
First downs any way you can. Sometimes it's not going to be easy, and you can't just do it conventionally handing it off. This offense is going to have to be creative. Football's a game of inches.
Give us another. Man, I'm being Quaswis. I'm being Quawis right now. I'm running up the score on poor Bowling Green. What's wrong with me? Boom. Hey, buddy, I can finally do my second full-time job being a mod on your channel. Well, luckily for you and all the moderators, it's a much easier job in the off-season. There are way less trolls around at this point in time, but the trolls and the bots are going to be coming in full force once the season begins. Okay, well, we can go ahead and move on. I'll do my push-ups on the very first score we have in the next game. Let's see. Nino is 21 of 24, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. Yeah. Yeah, we did not run the ball at all that game. We have completely switched our gameplay style because now we're a pass-heavy team. We used to be a run-heavy team when we had guys like Tyler Heller on the field, but no, not anymore. By the way, Tyler, you do have 10 upgrade points to give to a specific player on the team, if you would like to do that. All right, there we go. 2-0. I enjoyed your recent video today. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying it. What's it up to now? I'm curious. All right. 8.5K, not bad. I like it. I can't believe it. I'm watching this on my feed, man. We're almost up to 12.5K. 12,500 subscribers. That's crazy. We've got a subscriber goal before the end of the college football season. It's a lofty goal, but I believe that we can pull it off. 25,000 subscribers is my goal before the start of the college football season. I think we can pull it off. I believe we can do it. How do you feel about Shador speeding? The same way I would about anybody else speeding. You know, in the hindsight, it doesn't matter because they're not going to get punished for it. And that's why they keep doing it, because, you know, there's zero consequences to it. You know, and if it were like, you know, even 80 miles per hour in a 60 mile per hour speed zone, like, who cares? I mean, who should care? If somebody's gonna get that butthurt about it, then oh well. But like, you know, if you're going like 100 over, or if you're going like 40 over the speed limit, then yeah, you've got some serious issues, and that should be punished. Somebody should be punished for that. I think anybody that is out on the road putting significant danger to themselves and other vehicles on the road, they need to be punished. And I'm not talking about like, you know, they gotta go to jail. I don't think anything like that. Although that is, if you're going 40 over the speed limit, that could be cause for reckless driving, which is punishable with jail time. But more importantly, if you're talking about like if you're caught going like 40 over the speed limit, get a charge like that, and then you get kicked off the team or something like that, then suddenly, you know, you're gonna start caring a whole lot about what you're doing on the road. Look at Georgia. Like, you got to give credit to Kirby Smart. I'll give him credit for that. Ever since Nitro Tuggle had his thing and he immediately got kicked off the team, we haven't really heard much of anything when it comes to Georgia speeding incidents. 191 and then 101. Yeah, that's bad. Really, really bad. I think drunk driving is worse than speeding because at least you're in control when you're not drunk. If you're drunk driving, then yeah, that's really, really bad because you're putting people in danger. I mean, I've seen it so many times. I mean, we've all seen it or heard stories about it. People dying from stuff like that. Reckless drivers who put themselves in danger and then drive off the road or hit another car, and then that car goes flying. Especially on the interstate, you're talking about somebody going 100 miles an hour. They hit somebody, especially on the other side of the road. That's it. And that is, you're putting people's lives in danger. And if you're going out on the road and drunk driving, you obviously don't have any care for anybody else's life. So I think there needs to be serious punishment for that. And I mean, get kicked off the team type of punishment. Because for guys like Shedeur, that's their job. You know what I mean? And I'm not, and Shedeur's just an example in this case. I'm not, saying that he needs to be kicked off Cleveland or anything like that, because he wasn't drunk driving. If he was drunk driving, then yes, this would be an entirely different conversation. I do think, though, that they need to start amping up these punishments for people who are recklessly driving like that. Otherwise, it's just going to cause more complications in the future. Because if they know that there's no punishment for them, besides, ooh, the cops are going to be mad at you, then, who cares? Also, holy hell, are you guys seeing this? What? Guys, I don't know about y'all, but I think there is a slight chance that Tardaria might have a Heisman Trophy winner. Just might. I don't know. I think this guy Zach Morrison's got it on lock. Yeah, definitely. You can still lose control of the vehicle if you go super fast. Yeah. Especially, I mean, some of you guys might have heard of this clown, Jack Doherty. Everybody on the internet hates him, and all the dude does is just get himself into more bullshit trouble, and he sort of thrives off of it. But I remember seeing the video of him on Kick, driving like 100 miles an hour, in the rain. It was a torrential downpour on the highway, and he was sitting there driving at 100, filming the whole thing through his phone, and then he starts hydroplaning. Car goes flying, hits the shoulder. He slams into it. His car's completely totaled. And then his passenger is sitting there with blood pouring down his forehead. And he goes, hey, man, hey, film this. He hands the phone to him and forces him to film while there's blood pouring down his forehead. Like, if I had ever been in that position, I wouldn't have known what to say. I would have sued the guy. That's what I would have done. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. So, yeah, to get back to the point here, that's obviously going over the speed limits, potentially putting people's lives in danger. And, nobody, including the cops, are going to care if you're caught going like 5 over the speed limit. Like, ooh, if they even catch you going 5 over, they won't pull you over for that. But anywhere 10 over, yeah, that's going to get you into some trouble, and rightfully so. But I think there needs to be like a known limit for how far you can go before you get into serious trouble. Because if you're got 15 over the speed limit, if you're going 85 and a 70 and you get pulled over for that, you get a ticket, move on, go to court in the following months. But like if you're going like, again, 40 over the speed limit, that's just so beyond ridiculousness. That should be a reckless driving charge. And in most states, they completely skip the ticket. If you're caught going 40 over, they literally open the car door and drag your ass out first thing. And so, especially the southern states, they don't play. I don't know how Jack Doherty is real. Same reason I don't know how people like Johnny Somali are real. When you give people a camera, and then on top of that, give them a shitload of money, people who aren't raised to know better when it comes to hospitality or just not being an absolute prick to everyone around you, when you give them a camera and a bunch of money to do what they're doing, they're going to keep doing it. And then when they're losing that relevance from being a dick to everybody, they're just going to get more and more extreme, which is how we ended up with people like that. Absolute degenerates on the internet. This is one area in Wisconsin where if you even barely go over the speed limit, you get pulled over. Yeah, there are exceptions to the rule, obviously. Like, if you're caught going anywhere over the speed limit in a school zone, yeah, you're done. You're done. Not only are you done, but you're getting a... Not only are you getting a ticket, you're getting a hefty fine for that one. I don't have a lot of followers, but I'm going to help promote your channel on my socials. By all means, feel free to. Yeah, no. Anybody that wants to promote my stuff by any means, I have no issue with that at all. I like that. By all means, feel free to do so. The only thing I'd have a problem with is if you just take my whole video and then copy it onto your stuff and say, "Hey guys, I made this." But I don't think anybody's stupid to do that. Anyway, time for this third game, and we got a great one here. This is a great game right here, and we might need to make this a rivalry. This might need to be a year-long rivalry right here. Every single year this game's got to be played. Syracuse and Tardaria, the two orange squads battling it out. I love this. Should we just make this entirely stupid? We are. We're gonna go overboard with it. We're gonna go overboard with it. We're gonna make this as stupid as humanly possible. Hope you guys are ready for this one. This is gonna be glorious. Do we get our uniform combos? Yes! The Battle of the Orange is officially commencing. Good luck finding out who's a receiver and who's a corner. I missed the tackle. This needs to be a yearly tradition. And not only that, but we have to do Color Rush every time. This is wonderful. Yes! Bam! Let's go. Ali G throws his ass down. No, Battle for the Orange is us versus Syracuse, because they are the actual orange. Get him. No! Oh! Rats. Oh, well. Damn, man. Come on, defense.
Yeah, that defense, they looked excited.
Sucks Syracuse already lost the game. I would have loved for them to just make it to the playoffs, and then we play them again. In the Orange Bowl, no less. Can we play them in the Orange Bowl? That's what we really need.
Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw.
Get him! Get him! No! How did we let that happen? Where is our line? This is terrible. Where is our D-line?
We're going to take shots, but then they get conservative in the game. But first drive coming out, showing this defense we are not afraid to throw the ball deep.
There we go. Nice play. Figured one of them had to get it. Figured one of those guys had to get him. No, we are not doing the orange field again. Well, there you go. Oh, not quite. Nope, got to work a little bit harder for that one. Tardaria's defense has significantly improved. Instead of letting up an instant touchdown, in one play. Now it takes only 3 plays. 4 now. How customizable is the field? As customizable as you want it to be. When I first started this, the field was orange. It was literally an orange field. Go back to when I started this Dynasty in the very first stream. When I first made this Dynasty, the field was orange, but it looked so much like freaking cat vomit, I had to change it. It was like so bad, like my eyes strained from looking at it. So we had to change it. But imagine if we had to deal with that every single game. Damn it! Their quarterback has almost had 1,000 pass attempts. They got Kyle McCord 2.0 out there. Dadgummit. Well, now it's our turn.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice
back to our usual tomfoolery.
Assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And you want to talk about dudes who can bring the heat off the edge, David?
Keep your friends rich, keep your enemies rich, and then wait to find out which is which. Great idea. Go down. All right. I do not trust Nino taking on a tackle. Every time that happens, it winds up turning into a fumble. I like home field, though. That certainly helps. He did not bite. What kind of attempt at a catch was that? Well, this is unfortunate. I have put myself into quite the situation here. I need to stop being a dumbass. This is partly what threw me off against Pitt.
He's going to have to do a better job tonight with his decision making. That is not how you want to start a game.
This offense has a second down play.
That's probably why Nino won't win the Heisman right there.
They think they can create space here with the run to the right. And he's brought down, but
I hate this defense. I hate him so much. I do. I hate him. I hate him.
Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line.
No! How did I bite on the read option? And he's still loose. Yeah, well, we lost.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch. As you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
How many first downs is that alone? Just
yeah, our orange rights might be dead.
They keep this up,
we're going to be down 2 scores off the bat.
More guys. They got to do something to change this.
Okay, drops an easy pass. Thank you for that, though. Really appreciate it. Awfully kind of you. We need a pick. That was a great play right there. Good tackle.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got
wow. Incredible commentary. They're going to have to throw it into the end zone here on 3rd and goal. That's a great idea. Well, I wonder why they didn't think of that. All right. Apparently the Shadow Realm was guarding. Good job, guys.
The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
I don't know how we win this one, boys. In order to win this game, we actually have to stop him, and we already failed at that.
This is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends.
Yeah, we need ref ball. We need something, because boy, it is getting ugly fast.
A first down for the offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass.
That's a good catch right there. Great throw.
And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
Don't worry, guys. The offensive high-end talent will be here sometime soon. Yeah, the problem is we're waiting for the defense to get a stop.
Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Aye.
On that one. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air.
They bit. That's a catch, and there's your first score of the day.
He's got it, and he goes into the end zone.
Leroy Jenkins.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They were really well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defense all year long.
That's a new one right there.
On to attempt the try.
I take one glance in the comments and I see somebody blaming the offense for our bad performance so far. That is a new one.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Purdue is in front. They've led for
The offense has been the problem today, then obviously you have not been watching for very long.
Just yet. They're up by 7.
Aye, aye, aye.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Makes his connection. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
We just gotta get some pressure in. That's all we gotta do.
Jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these crossing routes and drags and ends because now I'm in chase mode and the QB has a little bit of space a lot of times and those fast guys.
All right, well, that panned out pretty well. Okay, 3rd and 6. Can we do it? Do we have barbecue back there? That is the real question.
That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. And that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Pressure coming.
Yes, we do!
He can't escape.
John stopped the, or no, it was Jelly Bean with the play. John stopped the run is down. Hopefully he's okay.
Impossible!
Syracuse will send out the
All right.
team.
We're back.
Not much
We're
choice
back.
but to get rid of the ball. He gets
We've
it
reconstructed
into the end zone.
at least some part of a defense.
And the punt team able to
And now we
swing
can
into the
score
ground.
here. Bruised ribs. Yeah, we'll sub lava chicken.
Offense set on 1st down. Quarterback
Meh,
checking the play.
meh, 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 meh.
He wants to start this drive with a pass.
Just take the catch. Nice! And what a broken tackle to get the first down.
And he's got him set up in business.
Nice play.
With a 1st down.
Antonio Brown is he might be the next Harold Flower.
And we're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. He'll start the drive here with 1st down.
Let's not do something stupid here, though. The last thing I need is to throw the ball away, or to give the ball away.
Pass to the tight end.
I can throw the ball away. You get the idea.
First down.
I'm a man. I'm 40. Actually, I'm only 23, but one of the most memorable quotes in sports history right there. And not the most memorable block right there.
In reverse, losing yardage on that play.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard.
Great job up front right there. All right, 3rd and 1.
The defense
Okay,
needs to have a
coach.
plan for this guy.
It's
They
a,
don't
if we
play
need a yard, what are you doing?
across the field. The defense
Yeah, let's throw it deep. Let's throw it deep, Mom, on 3rd and 1 at our own 7. Get there. Okay, maybe that was the best idea, because what was the blocking there, boys? Run it back.
It's 3rd and short, and they're trying to go toss, but the defense's ability
Run it
to go
back.
east-west
We got it
really
this time.
straight down the line
There we
of
go.
scrimmage, get to
All
the
we needed
ball,
was to run it back.
He
Bam.
barrels into the end zone for a touchdown.
The best
Meh,
running backs
meh,
are the
meh,
guys that
meh,
just
meh,
sit
meh,
back.
meh.
So that running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
And the extra point is good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10.
I would love if we got another fumble, but this time I actually recovered it. That's what we need. That's what we really need.
Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out. Defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Wide out in motion. Looking to pass on second down. Got his man down the middle.
Yikes. Tackle him, boys. Come on.
6-yard line after gaining 10.
How do we keep missing tackles? And when every time we make a tackle, we just push him.
He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
Boom! What a play by Jelly Bean. That's what we need right there. Huge play.
A first down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Trying play action.
Ah, crap. Everybody was playing too far back.
He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. He's looking to throw it. It's caught.
We are not having any good luck stopping them.
It's at the 37.
We got that Miami defense game plan going along quite well. Who do I think wins game 7? I haven't been paying attention. I don't even know who's in it.
Going up top on first down. He makes the connection.
Was it the Pacers and the Thunder?
Almost immediately short gain there and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. He'll send out 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 4. Looking to throw it again. Got the quick pass. He's run out of bounds, but not before.
John stopped the runs hurt again. It's his second time now. Hopefully this time it's not serious.
Comes out throwing on first down. Makes the catch.
Every time I'm right there to get him, but he just keeps dodging me.
Dangerous, this guy.
Bro, they have got this insane level player.
Already over 200 yards in the first.
Tank Conference must have really upgraded on their recruiting because so far they've picked up 2 elite quarterbacks. Between the Pitt guy and now this guy.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down.
Stop the run's ribs are bruised again. So right back to it.
Felt coming into the game that if he was going to try to throw from the pocket, they could get to him and affect his accuracy, and they did on that last play.
Wants to throw on second down.
Throws the ball away. All right.
Chance there, he just had to get rid
Good
of it.
coverage by the defense. 3rd and goal.
So loud it's rattling your fillings on.
Come on, guys. Come on.
From the gun, wants to pass.
All right. Good job. Threw it away.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
No, play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Good right.
I know nothing about it, honestly. I'm gonna guess the Pacers win because they just do. I'd rather the Thunder win because I've seen videos from Pacers fans just being absolute dingleberries to other people. So I would want the Thunder to win, but I think it's gonna be Pacers.
Start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Wasting no time.
He's loose. Go! Huge! Doesn't quite have the speed Mario Pissman had, but certainly got us in a good position. Good job, Stuart Little. He's loose again. Can he do it again? No. Okay, he can't.
That's an example of the offensive coordinator trying to be aggressive and trying to take a shot. Now the offense isn't able
Well,
to click
piss.
on that play, but moving ahead in the second half, it's important they continue to dial up these big plays. You want to stay aggressive and you want to keep testing.
Ooh, what a move right there.
And eventually taken down.
That was beautiful.
What about that spin move gives him
Okay,
the
get off
first
chew
down
clock.
yardage. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get
16
more points on the
seconds
board
left in
before
the
the half.
second half,
Just
or
inside
first
the red
half.
zone, 1st and
Second
10
quarter,
from
I
the
mean.
19.
Take off. Rats. Okay, 1 timeout left. There was a free lane, and I tried to take it, but they got to me before I could even attempt it. At this point, running would be stupid. We only got 1 timeout to work with. I was trying to make Stuart Little come back around, but he had no interest in doing it.
Second interception. I would not throw near that guy anymore. You might want to try the other side of the field.
That was just an example of completely unresponsive AI.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. May not be the most memorable play of the day.
How many yards will Cam Skibbity have in his rookie season with the New York Giants? Is he starting? He can't be already starting.
I'm not really sure why we're getting an early peek at victory formation. Syracuse has it teed up, ready to kick off and start this second half. From inside his own 10.
Yeah, Syracuse is definitely making my life rough on offense. The defense hasn't even, I mean, of course they've been playing terrible as they always do, but far from their worst performance. The offense, though, is they kind of are being a problem today.
And I think coaches will tell you the number one thing that you got to make sure you do is take care of the football. You want to create explosives, you want to put up a bunch of yards, but step one, Jesse, taking care of the football.
It just goes to show you how critical those mistakes are. Only 2 plays. That's really what separates this team from potentially having the lead.
Not going to take off slide. No! I slid and they tackled me from behind. Are you shitting me, dude? This is what we call rubber banding, guys. When it pulls out all the bullshit and makes sure that you're not able to come back. Dude, are you kidding me? Why? Why is it that every time he gets touched, he fumbles?
Makes his man miss. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, of proving your worth on this stage.
Well, I just don't think it's ever possible that we're going to actually have an undefeated season. God, and they still got positive yards out of that.
All the stuff that goes with it, it definitely adds some of that fire. It makes you want to beat them more. I love these big-time games.
Yeah, they really do, David. I think this is one of those games where if you're the ACC...
Got enough space.
How do we even stop him there?
Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. This crowd knows.
Yeah, I think we're done, boys.
Trying to pound it in.
It's over. It is over. It is quite literally over. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Give me a second. Gotta recover my controller. All right, welcome back. Rubber banding, everybody. When you win a bunch of games in succession, eventually the CPU turns on the bullshit mode. I mean, you saw it right there. Skinny ass running back breaks a tackle from a defensive lineman, breaks a tackle from another defensive lineman, breaks a tackle from yet another defensive lineman, jumps into the end zone. I mean, and then you saw it on that previous play. I was sliding down. It took him 10 years to slide down, and before he was able to, guy tackles me from behind. Ball instantly comes out and is instantly recovered. I don't know how Leroy Jenkins got that wide open, but if we're going to come back into this game, that's what we're going to need.
Finds the finish line for the touchdown.
Well, as a defense, you know you're going to see the go route, especially against this guy who does it to defenses, it seems, every single
Yeah,
week. And so
Nino knocking us turn into a fumble machine. Nino carries the ball like a girl. Ha ha.
Get some safety help up over the top because this guy's speed is a problem.
He'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback.
We need the talent to come in and save the day
The
pronto.
Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. A lot of work
We need the talent desperately.
The 16-yard line. Pulls it, fired complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Go third down. Third down.
Fearless tackle. Giving up
Come on.
still
Come on, defense, please. Exist, please.
comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down.
Oh, I see that for days. Yes!
How'd he do it? Impossible!
What a stand by the skin of our teeth. Holy hell. The high-end talent will not be denied today.
Stop the return man.
At least not yet.
Lining up for a first down play. Try to get it to the edge. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with second and short. He's looking to throw. Getting
Slide! Oh, I meant to slide. That is not what I wanted to do.
and swatted down by the
Figured I might as well go up for the one-on-one.
opportunity.
That could have been way worse, so I'm glad it was just a deflection. I was trying to slide, but I didn't even realize I haven't even made it to the marker yet. There we go.
Really put you in a predicament. The defense won this battle, but that guy is so hard to pull out.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on first and 10. He's gonna pass. Fires to
Over the
wide.
middle, bam.
Wide
Beautiful.
open downfield. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
Pissman was wide open.
Minute to go here.
Well, if I throw it to him, you're going to complain about it. What do you want me to do, Super Nuclear?
Looking to move it through.
I'm a bad guy for throwing to him, and now I'm a bad guy for not throwing to him. What do you want me to do?
But he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone.
All right, just get in there, and boom.
And he'll
All right.
in for a touchdown.
We're back again, boys.
That's now 2 on the
It was all over 3 minutes ago, and only a couple of minutes later, we're backer than we have ever been.
Point is good, and they have it 28.
What's going on, Mac the Mustard Man? Did Tennessee really just lose to Navy? Number 5 Tennessee just went on the road and lost to Navy.
And he'll bring it back.
Well, that's pretty on the Josh Heupel brand right there.
Coverage, and he'll be stopped.
Go out and lose to a ranked go out as a highly ranked team and lose to a team you're not supposed to.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to
The script couldn't draw that one up any better.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He's got it.
Well, at least you got the tackle.
First down, but not sure they'll get another playoff here in the third quarter.
Well, somehow we're going into the fourth quarter up by 4. I'm interested to see how long we can hold on to it.
Out their numbers. Let's see how they set the tone on first and 10. He wants to throw. Good timing on the quick out. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Trying to convert this second and short. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely.
Damn.
And he gets it to the 45.
God, they have people open so unbelievably fast. I mean, I don't understand how my defense can let people wide open that fast.
They move the tight end all over. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds the tight end. Finally,
It's unbelievable. Dude, but we can't figure it out. I mean, we cannot figure it out.
A big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the
They're
ball
killing
is.
me with the slant route. What do I do about that?
Second, try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
Wide receiver shows motion. Now the play fake.
Boom. And I sure do hope that was a hold.
In the backfield. Let's see who the call's on.
I like it. I like it. We'll take it.
How many times an offensive holding penalty
will not hear me complain about that.
The offense can overcome it. Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw.
You got to get to him. How did you not get to him there? That was insane. There was a guy right on him, and he was just completely stuck to the defense, the offense. I mean, that was a holding play. That was absolutely holding. I mean, you can't even deny that. That was holding. Okay, it's 3rd and 16. Come on, guys. Lock in. That's fine. Go down, son.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
The defense stands tall at the most critical moment of the game. What a stand, and oh my goodness, is this going to be... Nope, okay, cool. I thought for a moment that was going to jump right at the 1.
Hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost, it'll come out to the 20. Offense getting set for first down. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
Just take it easy, take it slow, and don't do something stupid to throw the game away. Go down, bam! Great catch to Leroy Jenkins. Clutch ball, baby.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Touch pass on the jet sweep.
The best way to prevent them from scoring a touchdown with this defense is to just make sure they can't get the ball back.
Kept it on the ground on first down. Now
That's our current objective, is to just survive.
he's going to pass on second down. Trying to get to it. He's going to
Did y'all see that? That was extremely risky knowing Nino's fumble rate, but that was a beautiful juke move right there.
3rd and short now from their own 48. With jet sweep pass.
No love there, but at least it's good enough for the first down.
Getting enough for the first down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the
All right, I'm
ball
gonna
back
try and burn him
and
deep
save
here.
as much time as possible. A productive play is one that gets you at least halfway to another first down here on 1st and 10.
Just run. No, 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 no! Are you kidding me?
Flip the field.
And that is exactly how you
I didn't even have time to function. I didn't even have time to exist.
break it out. Great job by the defense.
Literally the moment I did anything, you fumble. Why are we fumbling so much?
Punt on their last possession. They are
Remind me on the next game that I'm just going to have to just focus completely on carrying.
You've got to be able to turn the page and
Because now we're going to have to come from behind.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again. Create some momentum. Just get a few first
This is
downs
bad.
in scoring position.
This is bad. Yep.
finds his
Turns out when you give them 17 years to go down the field, this is what happens.
After a terrific pickup. I think that receiver really had two choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he's going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these crow routes.
Somebody's got to get some pressure in, bruh.
Receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and man, the quarterback gave
Remember, they can't kick a field goal. That's at least a plus.
Red zone opportunity. He wants to throw it again.
That's gonna be it.
Quickly.
Just go in.
Looking down at the two, the excellent execution on that
Well, this is
throwing
brutal.
catch. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. So the opportunity with a touchdown.
Best case
here.
scenario, they just get in, give us a minute to, yeah.
Touchdown Syracuse. They move on top here in the fourth.
And this
We might
offense
have to go to
is
overtime.
physicality, running the football when it matters.
Pathetic, man. Just pathetic. This is definitely one of the worst performances I've seen from our offense.
What's going on, Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today.
Yeah, they did give us 58 seconds, and we have all 3 timeouts, so somebody's gonna have to do something, obviously, but we have time. That is not what I wanted. I realized I was still on shoot clock for a second, and I immediately took a timeout. Okay, now we're back. Okay, somebody's got to get loose. Oh, come on. Go, Pissman! Oh, my goodness. Who else but Mario Pissman? Yes! Mario Pissman. I was going to slide at the end there, but I just thought, you know, might as well leave it on the shoulders of my defense with 32 seconds left. They've got 1 timeout. We can hold them back for 32 seconds.
And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth.
Hey, man, I'm just using the weapons that I'm given at my disposal. Especially when I'm about to lose the game and I have no choice other than to use it. Yeah, I'm going to use it. Mario Pissman finally came through in the clutch. Okay, well, obviously, you know, we're sending everybody prevent. That would be stupid to do anything else. Remember, they can't survive off a field goal either. They could survive off of that, apparently. I don't even know what to say, you guys. I don't even know how to respond to what I just saw. What happened? Who was guarding?
Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Cuse. And they've got the lead in the final minute. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot.
Now that we just lost the game, I'm going to go ahead and see what just happened. Who was guarding this man? How did this happen? I had everybody on prevent and I mean, like, are you kidding me? Like, what happened? It doesn't add up. Yeah, we know that. I'm talking about this play. But yeah, this is called rubber banding, you guys. When the game... Alright, Sonato fan fiction. I don't know what you're doing in here, but that is the very, very last we're ever going to see of you.
Just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right.
Yeah, we get it.
Stand. Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. He's got it, and the lead is up to a field goal. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive.
Should I be surprised, you guys? Should I be surprised that that just happened? Because I don't even know whether or not I should be. Please catch. No.
And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, we've seen this defense make plays time and time again in this game. They may have just sealed it with that takeaway.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. This quarterback happy enough to take.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Have a couple of timeouts if they want to use them. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough.
If I say what I want to say about what just happened,
right? It's
I'm
not about limiting to
going to make myself look like a dumbass, so I'm just going to hush.
Get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team.
I mean,
needs to step up in big moments.
that was rubber banding. You guys think it doesn't exist, but that's how you know it exists. That was rubber banding. We fumbled again and again and again and again and again. We had, like, a ridiculous amount of fumbles. Yeah. We fumbled 3 times. We only lost 2 of them. 3 interceptions, 5 total turnovers. I mean, and I don't know. Well, first off, I'm doing this. Again, it doesn't matter because this game is bullshit. It's a bullshit Mickey Mouse ass freaking game, but I'm going to do this. Where are you? Was this the depth chart? Yeah. Even if it is, I don't care. You're done. Like, I'm just kicking you off the team. You're like, that's how done you are. Sonato fan fiction will never be seeing the field again. Not after that. I mean, I want to go ahead and throw this out there. We had every opportunity to come back and win that game, but the game would physically not allow it. Every time we had a drive go and fumble. Every time I think about it, we had 30 seconds left in the first play. One of our own corners just sits there and stares into the abyss. Like, you can't chop that up to anything else other than the game literally forcing it. The game quite literally forced it. You don't get to do that. I'm fed up with this game. I mean it. This is exactly why we're waiting until next offseason to do College Football 26's version, because I'm fed up with it. My patience with the bullshit has worn out. I mean, I'm so beyond angry right now, I can't even tell you. I mean, that actually made me so mad. I don't care. I don't even care to do the combinations. That took all the fun out of it when the game is intentionally freaking cheating you. It's intentionally cheating you. You can't do anything about that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. We are surrounded by pageantry and tradition, and it's clear to see that college football will be at its best today.
No, college football's never at its best when you're playing this bundle load of ass. That was awful. There's always one team that just turns into bullshit mode and wrecks you.
And here he comes. This offense is built completely around the talents of this running back, a rare commodity in today's game, and all eyes are on it.
And the defense knows it too. You know, every single snap, this defense is going to be keying on this running back, knowing that he is the key to the offense.
I'm so beyond heated. I like that you can't chop that up to anything other than rubber banding. So, you know, if one of those things happen, like, I get it. You know, if one of those things happen, also touchdown Leroy Jenkins, I'm taking out all of my rage on Georgia because I'm mad. Like, if one of those things happens in a game, your quarterback fumbles 3 times, you chop that up as a quarterback having a bad day. You take that on top of one of my own corners completely tanking for the other team, and then you check that with everything else, and are you freaking serious? Like, why? Why is the game being so unbelievably dumb right now? It's going so far beyond fair. You're playing against the game itself. You can't hope to win.
Can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang skid. skimpy. That's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as
On top of the, every time they, like, what the Syracuse running back took off or went for a run, he was breaking 7 tackles, and then that final touchdown, he clearly wasn't even close to the touchdown marker, and they gave it to him anyway. On top of the absolute most broken-ass, most bullshit defense that you could ever think of in a game where it's physically impossible to stop them because every time they have a wide-open man.
On the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
Relentless, tough running gets it down to the...
It doesn't add up.
Now 2nd and goal and right...
Until you realize that you're playing against a robot who can do absolutely no wrong whatsoever, you try to rationalize all the BS that you're seeing time and time again. So every single time I find myself rationalizing this, but it always ends the same way, with me going, how? How can my defense be so ass? Somehow they managed to get the stop.
Impossible!
Christmas is here, everybody. And yeah, and miss the field goal while you're at it. That's pretty on brand for Georgia. All right. I want wrath. Let's see. I don't even have the time to function before my quarterback is hit. Fumbles it. It goes right to the arms of a Georgia defender. How strange is that? How odd is that, everybody? So weird. Crazy, I know, stunning. I, for one, am very shocked that that just happened.
2nd and 10 here. Takes a handoff. It's Hill. Not a lot of daylight there. Let's give him 1 to the 14. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal.
I mean, I don't get it. It's like no matter how much you upgrade your defense, it's the same result for every single time.
He's got his man. And boy, is he close to that first.
All right, miss the field goal again, please.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit.
Yeah, literally stop the ride. Oh, freaking fake field goal. Get his ass.
And the gamble works well enough. Maybe you look for the score on the fake field goal, but at least they got the...
I've never seen the CPU do anything like that in my entire life until this day.
I'll try to power it in. And
Hey, wow, they scored! Whoop-de-doo! Take it to the half. I want to see how bad this can get. Cool.
first down here for the offense. They'll try the run. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
I've played through so much of this that I've seen about everything imaginable. I've seen about everything imaginable in this game. And after witnessing the Syracuse game, I quite literally have hit a breaking point. Oh, cool. Breaks only 2 tackles.
To the ground with the back. Fighting off the defender. Still running at the 40. Running toward the tape.
Oh, I want to do it bad. Oh, I want to do it bad. I'm not gonna, but I want to do it bad. I really do.
There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible because he'll make it happen.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. And now
Super Nuclear and Young Man Con are the type of people, if I get a heart attack on stream, they're going to type in the chat, Lamau. This is awful, man. This is awful. Things happen in the game, I get that, but you know, when you see things like that, you eventually just reach a well of patience that has run out.
But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. Here comes the offense on second down. He'll just keep slinging it. Looking to buy time.
Okay, wow, you didn't fumble. Christmas! Christmas is here, everyone.
And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
By the way, I feel bad. I missed a super chat from O Bates. $10 super chat, much appreciated. What the hell? I come into the stream and see my orange beat you. What in the world happened? Life.
Blasted as he lets it go. Finds his big tight end. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. He's looking to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25.
This is awful.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
And I love working with slot receivers. And you see so much of that. It's about matchups, right? I can put a fast guy in that slot. Maybe get him matched up on a linebacker.
Touchdown.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team.
I'm so devoid of life right now. I don't even know how to respond to anything right now.
After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a 2-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take
Only 4 people need to tackle him. Only 4. Only 4.
Love you sneaking draws, when you sneaking screens. It holds these defensive linemen accountable. You want to rush the quarterback, you want to fly upfield every single play, we'll sneak right behind you and get some yardage.
And only one that time.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
no gain land. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line.
You think Oregon would do well hypothetically in the SEC? I mean, maybe. They definitely have the talent to do it. It's just a matter of everything else. A good run right there. Finally got the run game open.
Every time he touches the ball, you could feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer.
It's not a serious question. Well, I think it warrants a serious answer. Geography-wise, it would be incredibly stupid. But if we just pretend that Oregon is a state in the South, then, you know, they can have really successful years. Touchdown again. Power to Tardaria. And I'm talking about the channel, not the team. The team is ass.
He'll bring it back from inside his spot. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no.
I'll tell you this much. I don't think Oregon goes undefeated with an SEC schedule. Go John stop the run with the sack.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the
But yeah, if they had if Oregon had an SEC schedule last year, I don't think they run through everybody like they did.
Fires to the big fella. Smashes through. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense.
The clown, yeah, I know.
And allow the tight end to work himself.
I'm used to it. This is what happens every week, so I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Hard to bring down. What a weapon.
They didn't quite get
Shit's
out
been
of
rough
the
for me.
front.
Shit's been rough.
Pick up the first down. Now they've got a
Look, I've been
And I think everybody
going through all the pain and more.
television set. Why aren't you getting past the first down marker? Why did you run your route short? Defense did a good job knowing where that
Incredible
was.
punt return right there.
Offense has to make a decision.
But we got the ball back in clutch time, so now we can just go ahead and get back on the win column real quick.
Looking for a productive play on first down.
I can put a little bit of my rage at ease.
To the outside.
Or at least that's what I'd like to do. We'll see how it pans out.
He will step out of bounds, but
All it
not
takes is one Nino Nakano fumble and we're dead again.
for this offense. He's gonna pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory there.
We're breathing life again, everyone. Let's see how long that'll last before we fall off the plains of the Shadow Realm again.
Looking to move it through the air.
At least I got the pass off that time.
As he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. After misfiring, it's second down. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. They almost got a first down there. Stopped a yard short. It'll be third down.
I just don't understand how there's always just one of these games.
Momentum might carry him out of bounds, might stop the clock, but he knew to get in. He was fighting to make sure he fell down in the field to play, and as a result, the clock keeps ticking.
It's first and 10 from the 31.
All right.
Wide receiver
We're
now
good. We're
covered.
good. We're good.
Quick pass over jet
Whoa, not
motion.
good. Okay.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
The first thing you have to do to make these
I just
plays
want this
successful
over, man.
offensively is
I just want this over.
I gotta get my speedster
Get
in
me out of
space.
it.
They
Get
did
me
a good
out of
job
here.
Of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it.
That was a terrible throw. Holy hell.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass.
Might as well chop it up for somebody. Nope, no luck.
And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
Yeah, there is.
Offense on the field
What are we
on
at? The.
fourth
Yeah,
down.
I'm not confident we kicked the. I'm not confident in making the field goal. So 4th and 12, we're gonna go for it.
He'll throw it. Fires to the
Yeah.
wideout. And it's intercepted.
Honestly,
Huge
wait.
fourth quarter
Okay, get him.
He'll try to take it back. The 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Dogs.
How about that play by this defense? The offense trying to salt the game away with the lead. Defense makes the biggest play of the ball game, getting the pick, finding the end zone, and taking the lead late in this ball game.
This one's big to make sure they can't beat you with a field goal. And the extra point is good. They're up by 3, and a field goal would just bring us even. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Buffalo needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Western New York behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's just a field goal full game. They're trailing by 3 to UConn. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
Huge.
Just making a huge play.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. So
Beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does.
y'all can boohoo in the comment section all you want, but somebody was gonna come in clutch for me. Go down. We're not having another bullshit ass Syracuse moment. We're finishing this game the right way. The way it should have been finished. Go down. Wonderful. Thank you for doing that.
Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Looking for a path to the
Bam.
end zone to the right. And he steps into the end zone for
Man, what a great job by this offense.
Up yours. Trying that Mickey Mouse BS on me again.
Hitting the big score late.
This is how last game should have gone.
They'll try to tack one more on the score. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th.
I do. I have better clock management because we just won the game.
Defense put the finishing touches on a win. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice
2
job by the
seconds.
kickoff team. Everybody
All right,
staying in
well.
their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
There you go.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. They'll throw it on 1st down.
Yeah, look at them.
Looking to the big tight end.
Yeah. Throw the
He's
check
got an
down.
open man.
Get his ass.
They'll
Gargle on that.
down as he bulks up to the snub. Not close to the 41 as they'll come up with this game.
Well, I've not, as you can tell by the lack of speaking on my end, I've not had the most pleasant time tonight. Now, of course, that felt good beating Georgia the way I did. They're used to getting upset like that, so it isn't like I'm not doing anything they're not used to. But at least we managed to get back on the right trail of things. Also, they're 1-3. That puts a smile on my face as well. God, well, I guess it's just never meant in the books to go undefeated. I guess that's how we got to chop it up. Look, I only got to deal with this game for another 2 weeks, so and then I won't have to deal with it anymore. So I'll take whatever I need to, whatever abuse I need to take. That's what I'll do. And besides, that wasn't even a conference game that we lost, so we're still riding high and dandy after that one. Now we get Auburn. Well, I thought I had all 3 timeouts, so I could have shut him down there. They're not that smart. Yeah, I need Syracuse to just go ahead and win out if they would be so kind to do that. Because I want back. That was what they did to me was messed up. Stupid witchcraft bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. We have our 200th member in the Discord. It's great news. "200 members officially part of the Tardaria Discord." You wanna go check that out if you haven't already. Great server. A lot of great people in there. We do have a fun time over there, though. And I think it's going to be a whole lot funner once college football season hits. Still 199. Nobody left. Thought it was 199 before that. I guess. I mean, none of this hardly really even matters anyway, because, again, none of these players are going to be on the roster. Well, I don't know. Maybe this recruiting class will... Since we are going to technically be going into Season 7 when that rolls around, I mean... For what it's worth, I guess it is good that we're recruiting. Because we're going to need these guys once we get to that point. And if I have to build it straight into College Football 26, then I'll be able to update it straight from the editor. I wish I could just download the entire team as they are and then move them to College Football 26, but I just don't think that's how that's going to work. There's going to be some extra, I know there is. Bro, I hate Notre Dame. Can they get off me for my recruits? I'm tired of them doing this. Who knows, maybe in the new game our athletic facilities will be better than a D+. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, did somebody else join? Or is it... Oh, yeah. No, another guy joined. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, there you go. $200 people in the server. How about that? Coach Squid, what is Tardaria's recruiting structure in the NIL era? That's a good question. I couldn't tell you the answer to that. We do a lot of things. We're a party school. That's one thing. We're a big time party school, so that has to count for something. It's probably because you went to UTEP with your facilities. Or you went with UTEP for your facilities. That's a good idea. I mean, that is a good point. Yeah, in the new game, I'm probably going to have to update this from scratch because our stadium is going to be much bigger now that we're an actual decent program.
And getting set to back their beloved Auburn Tigers. Returner's going to try to
So it'll probably be
really
much bigger than before.
by the coverage unit to get
And a
down
much
there.
better athletic facility overall.
So Auburn's offense takes the field. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase.
Yeah, I saw we got more people.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved.
Already
so
off to a
much.
great
He can
start,
move
it
all over
seems.
the field.
Boy,
He
oh
really
boy, how
shows
magical.
of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast.
They
for
use
linebackers
Mario Party to
cover.
recruit
This is a
players.
weapon they've got to take advantage
On occasions,
On the run. It's
but only the best ones.
he's knocked down in the
I think I
backfield.
played, I think it was Super Mario, the newest one. Super Mario Party, I think it was. Played that while down in the condo at Gulf Shores last month when I was down there with my friends. And boy, that game kicks your ass. Kicked mine for sure.
And they're able to get him on the ground.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was second and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running.
And there we go, defensive stop.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Showing the marker. Auburn's gonna have
I don't know why Sonado Fanfishing's still on the field. If he is, then that's a problem. We don't want him on the field.
make sure
What is he doing there? Is our depth that low?
and I think they'll mark it right around the 25.
All right, this has obviously not been the best year for Nino so far, but
But some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go
now that we've gotten our annual regular season Mickey Mouse loss out of the way, we can take it smooth sailing for the rest of the season.
I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is one
Whoop.
guy good enough to beat him on the outside?
Broke the
I am
tackle, but
massive
wasn't able to
by
get
his
away.
And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
We all need to get switch twos when I can afford it.
Life miserable for these guys.
I will once I can afford it, but right now, no.
And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down.
Mario Pissman.
Receiver looks it in.
See, he's not entirely a deep threat merchant.
People say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off.
No, too late for that. Too late for that. The mouse game has already happened. Syracuse did that.
Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early.
Get in there. Yes!
Keep it on the
Good job.
ground, and he's in for the touchdown.
I knew the moment you got touched, you were fumbling, so good job there.
So elusive. He just vaporizes right in front of the defense.
It's crazy. You could play touch football now and lose to this guy. He's that kind of quick.
We have 20 to do, actually, in terms of push-ups. So on the next touchdown, I'll do just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the
All right, perfectly executed game so far.
A very efficient
Let's hope it continues that way.
And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
I got 9 yards out of that drive for Mario Pissman, so you don't need to say it. That'd be pretty stupid, I think.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. From the gun, running back on the move. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the
Good protection
16.
there.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big gain now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Crap, I am stuck, but he goes down anyway.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
All right. How about that?
Out the punting unit.
Double defensive stop.
When you're looking for just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Slips through the line.
I guess leave it to Auburn to be unable to score on the Tardaria defense.
Line gets set, first down. He's looking to throw it.
Oh. All day.
He's got it. And he will.
Leroy Jenkins with that one.
Oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game.
Oh, wow!
Scattered all over this offense. They can take it the distance on any given.
Leif Opstad, thank you for the $10 super chat, says, really like the Big 12 video. But one that you should have added about BYU, their natty in 1984, was very, very 2017 UCF style. Only one ranked win all year. Week 1 against a Pitt team that finished 3-7. Well, they did, I mean, while they did go undefeated, did anybody else finish undefeated that season? That's the question. Because if not, it's fair game. Unfortunately.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
I don't think it's fair, but that's just the way it kind of worked back then.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Conner.
Because there wasn't a national championship. You know, at the end of the year, you had the bowl games, and like, you know, the winner of at the end of the year, whichever team was ranked number 1 in the AP poll, that was your national champion. I don't think anyone else did. Well, there you go. There you go. Back then, if you lose a game, like you, at that point, when it comes to national champions, you're done. That's why the New Year's Six, well, quote New Year's Six, because that didn't exist back then. Games like the Rose Bowl, the Peach Bowl. That's why those games mattered so much, because the national championship didn't exist. So all the teams weren't trying to chase a championship, which they knew they probably wouldn't get to.
He's looking to throw. Works the middle. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game, they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On 3rd down, he drops.
Come here, you!
Gets rid of it.
No, sir!
How'd he do it?
That's 3 in a row!
4th down is coming up. Auburn's going to have to send
The
out
barn is in agony.
Looks it all the way in, and now turns it.
And we actually had a return. Look at us. I don't know where this was in the Syracuse game. Probably would have, you know, helped us. But I'll take it where I can get it.
Start the drive after the break. He's going to pass. Looking down.
No, Pac-12 channel's not getting deleted.
That is exactly what
Even if it's not a power conference, it's still the Pac-12. It's gonna stick around.
able to make the stop. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Receiver on the move gets the touchback.
Oh.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after
Do
that
it.
completion,
Okay,
not
cool.
the way they had it drawn up.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody
Meh,
played with eyes.
meh,
You saw the pre-snap motion. They knew
Okay.
who had the football, and you saw guys play with excellent instinct running downhill.
Unleash
Catch it.
one deep.
Ah,
Good coverage.
friggin' overpowered ass safety.
To the end zone. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they love to convert this 3rd and long. Back to
Oh,
the
wide
air one
open.
more
There we
time.
go. Great
On
catch.
target over the middle. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal.
We'll
for
call it the
Falcons.
Pac-8.
Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. How efficient have they been as they
Boom.
extend this lead here in week 5?
Top 3 coaches of all time: Squid, Troy Taylor, and Herm Edwards. Why am I being lumped in with those guys? I won championships, man. I won more. I won more games today than Troy Taylor has won in his entire time at Stanford. You need to lay off of me, brother.
And the return man is stopped, and now they'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. They've got a little time here to put together a
Lucas, no. Stop. I just told you. Not happening.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive.
Pac-12 is sticking around.
2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Quickly out.
Oh, what a missed tackle. Get him.
And he's able to
Good Lord.
pick up pretty good yardage.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long games. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique.
Beautiful.
He is dominant.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Yeah, but even Troy Taylor beat Syracuse. Damn it. That's a good point.
Auburn sends out the punting unit.
Shit, I can't argue with that. It is true. I forgot that he did that. That's hilarious. You didn't think about that, but yeah, you're right. Not only did he beat Syracuse, he beat a actually pretty good Syracuse team. Maybe they were having their Mickey Mouse moment there. Might have been their Super Bowl. Woo!
But the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Trying to find his man on first down.
Might as well go on a one-on-one.
And they weren't able to make the connection. They were
Lucas, I'm not mad.
explosive play. Offense
I'm
gets
not.
set for
I'm not mad. It's just you asked a
right
question,
out in motion.
wanting for something to happen. I said no, and then you asked the question again, and then I told you no, in a more affirmative stance.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback.
Might as well try and nuke him deep again, and he's got a lane, and he's got a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Gritty on him, Leroy Jenkins. Gritty on him.
You say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Yeah, that's a good question. I ain't got a clue. I mean, we played a perfect game so far.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Again, knock on wood, but we played an extremely perfect game so far.
Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 35-yard pass for 6. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first
Am I going to have to
half.
start saying Leroy Jenkins merchant now? I guess you will. I don't know.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't
Boy,
had
the
everything
barn.
go right for them in the first
Did
half.
we make a new formation, or is our defense just having a day?
Throws together and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse. And this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board. Create
Boom! Let's go! Look at us finally getting in pressure. Lava Chicken's having a day.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains.
Yeah, and they'll just run the ball. That's fair. I'd be scared too.
Get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
As a Michigan fan, I would love a Mr. No Headset himself Brady Hoke video. His time might be coming.
He gets a block.
Okay, good grief, man.
Up to about the
Launch that
44-yard
one.
line.
All right, we got time for probably one more play.
Just enough time for
So let's
one
make a funny
final
happen
play
really
this
quick.
half. He'll come out throwing on first down.
Yay! I didn't even know that was Stuart Little. I'm being completely honest. I wasn't intentionally throwing to him, but hell, if he was wide open, he's wide open. I did a funny, everyone. Hell yeah. Well, not a Leroy Jenkins merchant now. Stuart Little. What a play. All right, well, that was fun. I think we can go ahead and lay off the gas now and let them do their thing. 35-0. Oh, they finally scored. Whatever. We're up by so much that the rubber banding won't matter.
What an elite team.
Bam!
They know they're better than you. Well, they take
And yes, I can confirm that there will be a Big Ten video. Everyone will get their turn. It's not going to be my next one, but it'll be there. Yeah, 7 points against the Tardaria defense, atop of 66% here. 6 of 9. 6 of 9 for what I would consider being Peyton Thorne 2.0. That's about as Peyton Thorne 2.0 as you can get right there. Well, dominant performance right there against the Barn. Definitely helps to ease the pain that I felt just an hour ago. All right, well, Barner goes down, on to the next week. Indeed. Leif Obstad, appreciate the $5 super chat. Says for the Big Ten video, you should save Oregon for last. Well, they're gonna be one of the last regardless, because I always save the newbies for that spot. So they're gonna be last regardless. Do appreciate the super chat though. I think we're at let's see, 25. So 37. There we go. All right. We're on a bye week, too, so we can chill out a bit. Whatever. I really hate them. Did I tell you guys that? I really hate Syracuse now. I guess they need to be a rival that we play every single year then. Because, boy, they are trolling me pretty hard right now. They are not making my life fun at all. We don't need to focus on a quarterback too hard. I would like a new running back though. What's this guy's speed? 90 speed. I mean, he'll have his uses. If we can lock him in on week 8, that'd be wonderful. Same for you. Let's lock you in for Vandy. And then you as well. Actually, no, I like you better. No, we'll leave that as is. Marshall might have me screwed here, but I'm gonna keep him on the board. I think we can jump him. There we go. Damn, man. Can't escape some of these teams that are just locking in on my players. Like Buffalo. Like, why is Buffalo locking in so hard? Okay. There's always certain teams in this game that are just a certain thorn on my side for an unexplainable reason. And yes, Buffalo is one of them. I guess Syracuse is going to sit in that spot too. And Vandy's there too. Vandy's another one. For whatever reason, we struggle against Vandy every time we play them as well. You have the perfect SEC video or SEC video title? Let me hear it. Bam. Ooh, Tennessee's pursuing this guy hard. Guess we don't have enough points for a visit, but you know what? We can make points for a visit, is what we can do. You're committed to Connor Stallions, so... do that. Can we? Oh, yeah. Pfft. There's no way I'm getting that guy. Oklahoma's got him on lock. Corner, maybe? Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, doesn't matter. Like I said, recruiting only matters so much. I like how all the last chats have been from mods. Well, it's just mainly Wolverine and, well, yeah. He talks a lot. When Super Nuclear gets him going, he'll start typing a lot. Oh, wow. We had SMU scheduled. They're undefeated. 6-0. I didn't even realize they made it to the top 10. They got a lot of big games. Let's look at this. Ohio State has once again reawoken from the Aether. They're 5-0. Kentucky's doing okay, number 16. Marshall is rising up to the occasion at number 15. Virginia schools are doing okay at 5-1. Yeah, SMU is 6-0. Oregon 6-0. Oklahoma and A&M are also undefeated. Of course, we had our Mickey Mouse Syracuse loss. I wonder where they're at. I can only imagine. Wow, we completely fell off the map in terms of Heisman. We're not even on the list anymore. What happened to that? We'll get right back on there. Yeah, boy. That's a receiver, I believe. Hey, we at least got the guard. South Carolina took our running back. That's a good idea, Steven. That's a great idea. We might need it. Is there anybody good that we can get? I think we're out of options. I think we're gonna have to. Not a whole lot of options. We'll make options though. Okay, you suck. Great. I'm gonna just lock in on some of these running backs, see if I can scout a gem. There we go. It only took the first one. I'm gonna try not to spend too much time on recruiting because, again, like I said, hardly matters all the same, but I am gonna... Oh my gosh. Bro, Penn State can go die. Why? Why do they keep trying to get my guys? Penn State is all locked in on making sure my recruiting life is a living hell. Because they do. They keep constantly going after my guys. For no apparent reason. I guess they just like going after the guys I'm going after. And it's weird because, like, the school's location is in, quote, Tennessee. So it doesn't make sense why Penn State is just so obsessed with going after my guys. It really doesn't add up. NC State might have this guy unlocked, but it's worth a shot. Funny thing is, I actually watched that, Nuclear. I watched Bordeaux's video on that, or Bordeaux on his other channel, and that was the first time I've ever heard him use an F-bomb. Ever. And the moment, you know, a guy like Bordeaux, who is about as PG as Mr. Beast, when he says an F-bomb, you know it's gotten real. And based off of what that guy was talking about, he kind of has a point. I'm obviously referring to Bordeaux, but yeah. I try to stay neutral in drama because, you know, like, who cares about my opinion on an unrelated drama? But sometimes I'll just say it as it is. You know what, Alabama? Y'all think you're funny, don't you? Y'all think you're real funny. You know what? Oh. That puts me at a disadvantage, so we might as well just try our hardest and see if we can lock in on this guy, but I think Bama's going to get him. That's fine. Everyone has their season, Lucas. Mine came last month. So everybody has their moment in the spotlight when it comes to allergies. Okay, I guess we'll lock in on you. By the way, this was something I thought that was really interesting in the brand new game coming up, College Football 26. There is no skill cap for coaches. So you can upgrade your coaches as much as you want. That's something I thought was really interesting when I first saw it. But yes, it's the truth. I guess we'll keep them on our board and then just hope for the best, but I doubt anything comes of it. All right, well, this is a marquee game right here. Even if it isn't a conference game, it's a top 10 matchup, so I imagine that they're going to give us all we want and more. So, might as well try a new uniform combination while we're at it. How's that look? We only have one away jersey, and that kind of shortens our options. At least the ones that look halfway decent, so I ain't much you can chop it up to other than just that. Oh well. What about SMU? SMU's got some decent unis. Including the black uniforms. I like those. Yeah, we're going to make them wear those. Alright. On to game number 6. And it's 10:41. Halfway through the season. This will... No. I think we will, I think we'll play one more after this. Well, let's get it going. Tardaria versus good old Smoo. And we get ball to start. Yeah, I think I'm going to, rather than just take this team and then just post it on a College Football 26, I think I'm just going to revolutionize the entirety of our stadium, our uniforms, everything. We're going to make it much stronger than before. We'll actually have really good facilities, too.
This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load for his offense and put his football team.
Oh, is this going to be number 1? Yeah, he gone. Bye-bye. A sophomore, 18, play number 1, touchdown. Love it. How hot is it in Knoxville, Squid? Because me and my brother played basketball not long ago and it was hot outside. Oh yeah, it was scorching today. Which is funny because the rest of the... Like, every day before this, it's been at most, like, 65. Like, it was chilly out the day before, and then now it's completely scorching. But yeah, that's the way it works in Tennessee. Tennessee weather for everybody. If you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes and it'll change.
From inside the 10, here he comes.
What a spin move right there.
Nice
Good lord.
job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the SMU Mustangs offense will go to work for the first time. And these two electrifying runners can put on a show, guys.
We always talk about the importance of tackling on defense, never more so than a game like this. When you've got 2 studs in the backfield that can make people look silly, you better bring hats.
Bam! What a tackle.
I think there'll be a lot of carries today. When you got running backs like this that you can feature, you're going to see them get...
Yeah, good luck trying to make any sense of Southern weather. It's just not going to pan out in your favor.
In mind to start this drive, here comes 2nd and 13. He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to...
John stopped the run. What a play by him. He's a great tackle. Great defensive tackle.
This is one of the best defenses in all of college football.
Oh, duh! Well, I got to pause for that. No, he did not just say that. I feel like he was mocking me. Did anybody else hear that? Did anybody else hear that? Somebody had to have heard what he just said. I can't after that one. I got to take a break. Give me a second. All right, media timeout's over. But real quick, hey, come on, work with me here, buddy. You're trying to get in for hours on end. You might as well work with the camera. Look, kitty. Everyone say hi, Scooter. Okay. There you go. You're a cute kitty. Come here, Scooter. Okay, I guess he's just gonna chill right there. Hey. See, this is why we don't let you hit in here. This is exactly why. Watch. I'm gonna lift this up because the moment I turn my back on him, he's going to immediately start going for these cords. Look, I used to have, and these, I wonder if these still work. Yeah, okay, those still work. But I used to have these bed lights, and they used to go here, too. They used to shine under the bed as well. You want to know why they don't anymore? Because asshole down here under the bed chewed the entire cord, ripped it in half. So now we don't have the lights under the bed anymore. We only have them on top of it because asshat from under the bed chewed the entire thing. He's still chewing. What is wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Are you serious right now? Like, why are you like this? He's gotten bold, guys. Every time I have my back turned, he'd usually wait until my back is turned, and then he'll go and start. But now he's chewing on this shit while I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him dead in the eye, and he's sitting there with it in his mouth going like it's a freaking midday snack. It's not. That cost me money. He's my biggest troll. That right there. I mean, like, you guys, like, you know, the 42-17 people, as unoriginal as they are, like, whatever, decent troll job. This is the ultimate troll job right here. He is costing me money, and I can't even get down there to stop him. So you know what? All right, everyone. Watch this trick. I'm going to walk outside, and he's going to follow me. The other one was waiting right outside the door as soon as I opened it. Everyone's coming along. Everyone, come on. We're trying to win a game here. Okay, sorry about the interruption, everybody. Freaking cats, bro. They'll go everywhere you don't want them to. Okay.
Have to do a lot better running the football.
But anyway, yeah, best defense in the country. My ass. Have you... If they were the best defense in the country, we would have 7 national championships right now. Oh, that was a great play.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
I can't figure out for the life of me where this was 2 games or 3 games ago, but you take the moon and you take the sun. That's all there is to it. What a spin move right there! What a sick spin move. Apparently SMU is South Carolina now. That would have been so mouse. That would have been so mouse if he got that one, because he phased through my receiver. When they phase through the receiver, that's what agitates me so much. That also agitates me when the guy you're relying on to block doesn't freaking block at all. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. We're going to have to rely on Pissman here. And who else but Mario Pissman to come up in the clutch? Mario Pissman. There you go. The Pissman merchant. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am. I guess I'm just a Pissman merchant. You don't have to see him in college football 26, if that helps you cope a bit. Damn, Tennessee kicked the shit out of Texas A&M. I don't know if you all saw that, but it was like 34-13.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll start the return inside his spot.
Boom.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The SMU
When you're scoring touchdowns, you're not a merchant. A score is a score. Thank you. See? Someone gets it. Someone understands.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Quarterback on the keep.
What a tackle. Great job.
He's going to lose a yard on that.
Great job.
Well, they were
Good play,
trying to set up
Lava
the
Chicken.
option, but the quarterback had no chance. Did you see the defensive tackle penetrate? What a great first step. He shot
I need you
right
to
through
do it
the
again
offensive
one more
line.
time. Just get in there and force pressure.
Back to throw, it's Moss.
Okay.
His big tight end. And he's
The old third down choke job coming in through the clutch as always. Guess it was bound to happen eventually. Are you going to go to any Tennessee games this year? I'm going to try to. I'm thinking about going to the Georgia game. You guys remember when I went to Athens last year with a couple of friends? We're looking at doing that again, but this time, of course, they're coming up here to Knoxville. And I'll vlog everything down there. I'll wear the mustard costume as always. You guys get the idea.
Coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
What kind of? Why did he flop like that? He got in and then he flopped. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Ay ay ay.
Balance. Now the defense doesn't know what's coming. They need more of this if they're going to be successful.
There you go. That's the type of commentary that I know is relevant to Tardaria's defense. They don't know what's coming. They never do.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And that option game can be tricky, right? But nice job by the defense playing assignment football. And watch the linebacker. You could tell. Locked in on the quarterback. Chases him down. Gets to him. Not only gets to him, doesn't let him break a tackle. Gets him on the ground.
Good Lord. Bring him down, boys. Anytime now. Ay, ay, ay. You got to do it at some point.
Those are your favorite plays, Reese. The him plays, right? They're finding ways to get him the ball because he can make plays, whether it's running or receiving out of the backfield. They're going to continue.
Wrong way. Damn it. Can we go run it 1-1 in the tank conference, or are we going to choke like we did with Syracuse? Good question. I don't know. Being up 14 is a good sign. That never happens.
And they still did a great job being physical. Third downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
Look at him running away. Somebody recover. Thank you. There we go. What a forced fumble.
And when you're on defense,
Justin Timberhate coming in with the recovery. Let's go. Oh, don't complain at this one. Hey, at least it wasn't a touchdown. There you go. Mario Pissman with the great play.
So he's able to make the catch inbounds right on the sideline.
Gets it out fast. He's
Nice little dump off right there.
before, turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. On the doorstep of cashing
I
in
think the
for
Pacers are
offense.
going to win.
Wide
I want the
receiver coming
Thunder to
across
win,
in
but I think
motion.
it's going to be Pacers.
Quarterback touch pass on
But
the
there you go, another touchdown.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He's able to locate the football, snag it out of the air. And this guy now has
I don't know what happened. I guess it's just like we're like a continuous episode of Notre Dame versus Northern Illinois, where we just piss ourselves against a team we're not supposed to every single season, and then win the rest of our games. I don't know if it's just the game or if we're just cursed to never have an undefeated season, but whatever the deal is, as long as we do what we're supposed to once it gets to crunch time, then I guess we'll just have to live with it.
The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin.
They're struggling to stop the run recently. I don't know what that's about.
These guys right up the middle, unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? Let's call that one again.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some.
Well, we're definitely getting in some pressure now, which is nice. But we just need to get in more.
After the incompletion, let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd and 10 from the 33. The give to the back. Hard
That doesn't help. That really doesn't help. I don't know what kind of tackle attempt was that? We got to watch this again. We got to see who's responsible for this, because this is pathetic. This is like pee-wee. What kind of pee-wee ass tackle? Tatsumo Buns, man. Good lord. Well, at least he's living up to his name. That was Buns,
Listen,
man.
he's not the power back all the time, but he's moving so fast that it's hard to get him to the ground.
The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Buys a little time. Trying to make magic on the screen.
Ay, got to get in pressure, man. What are we doing? Made it through one quarter without letting the other opponent score. What a beautiful time.
Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Looking to throw, it's Moss.
Okay. Goodbye. Good job, Ali G. Well, we somehow stopped him, but it's not going to matter. They're just going to instantly go down and score.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. Just got to get him to the ground.
Fair enough. Got me with that one.
Touchdown Mustangs.
Well, that didn't take very long. Literally, the first thing that happens right after I say we go a quarter without giving up a touchdown, what do? They instantly have a 900-yard gain.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Trying to turn the corner on the right.
Ooh, look at this.
And he was loose. And
Decent run play. Like it.
his way, a tremendous pickup on that one. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. Going up top on first down.
Oh, we had him, man. Had him, man, but they got to me. Well pooh.
And that's what this defense needs to get going. You've given up a bunch of touchdowns. You haven't been great early, but now you finally get some pressure.
We'll just get some yardage back. All right, 3rd and 7.
Turning this defense around.
I guess we'll leave it Yeah, we'll leave it to a sophomore here. He had the first touchdown of the day. We'll try and let him get at least this first down.
And whoever keeps the top 10
There we go.
beside
He got
their
it.
name after this
He's going to get a little bit more, too. Spin that man out. Go the rest of the way. Let's go. Let's go. What a great play.
Big-time players make big plays in big games. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with a big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense
All we needed was a game to figure out our offense.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10.
I'm not gonna lie, I want Tennessee to get a major league team, but I don't know if it will work because a lot of people in Tennessee are Braves, Cubs, and Cardinals fans. Yeah, I doubt it'll work. You'd be able to convince a lot of people to get interested in a Tennessee MLB team, but not all of them.
The offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Definitely not all of them.
You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this.
Now would be a good time though, because the Atlanta Braves are an absolute dumpster fire. So if there was any time to get a certain, team to join, or a certain part of the fan base to join for another school, now's a better time than any.
He'll do it himself. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's
Aye.
first down.
We are terrible at tackling.
I'd keep running that.
Terrible at getting any sort of pressure in too, apparently.
Really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback to run.
Comes out throwing on first down. They're setting up the screen, and he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's second down. Looking to pass. It's Moss. It's complete. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
I did see that Simo got called up on the Angels. That is her first home run too. Hey, made the haters big mad. I know that for a fact. There we go. Nice. Got the sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback.
You think Louisville would ever get an NBA team? I don't think Louisville's big enough for that. There are many other options. Let's go! We forced a pick! Beautiful. Spin that man out. Oh, is it going to go all the way? Not quite. Doesn't have the speed. Tatsumo Bunsman. Way to make up for the BS that happened earlier.
Short fields make successful offenses just what they want.
Great job.
They're going to open this drive with a pass.
No luck there. That's all right. I was staring at him the entire way down there. Figured I might as well try and throw one up.
Fast motion from the offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly.
What is the speed on that guy? Doesn't matter. He's got thrown to the ground. He got nay-nayed.
This offense has been running up and down the field, and here they are, first and goal.
Don't you dare fumble. All right, good job.
Snowed under, sacked at the 7.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. First down, goal to go situation.
We're still in chew clock mode. 16 seconds.
You got to make sure you're throwing that ball out
Okay,
of the end
well,
zone and help
we've got 3 timeouts to burn through, so I think we'll be okay no matter what. But I sure certainly would like a score here.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
Oh, that's easy money. Oh, he tripped!
And he got a hand on it to knock it
Oh
down
my
to the end zone.
goodness, are you kidding me? That was so easy. How do you... I ain't never thrown to you again, Antonio Brown. You has an easy touchdown. How did you blow that? Unbelievable. I can't believe he friggin' slipped. It's because it's raining, of course. Stupid rain games.
Going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Here's the return from inside his 10, and the returner will be brought down.
That was an easy touchdown. The man slipped.
First half, and and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up.
Oh, we're stomping the lights out of Smoo. So I'm not too concerned. Here, let's take it to the fourth quarter and see what happens. Okay, well, as expected, the rubber banding is coming through. So they scored, and now they're in prime field position to score again.
Looking to move it through the air. Got him downfield.
Ay, ay, ay. Where are you guys?
And they've got enough for the first down.
Completely missing from action.
Damage in the red zone. Looking to go up top on first down. Flips it out to the back.
What was that?
And they're able to force him out of bounds.
Guys, the physics engine's breaking. That's how much rubber banding's going on here.
You got to hand it off to him. You got to throw it to him, too, on all different types of downs. I love it on first down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game. Let him make something happen.
That was a great play, though. Got there real quick.
Now on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the
I'm out of here. Well, the good thing about YouTube is that it's not an airport. You do not need to announce your departure.
He makes a grab, and he wanted to get that one in, but the defense able to force him out at the 2. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for
4th and 1. It's a quarterback run. Of course he got it. Buck Moss.
That conversion sets a tone, but that's also really part of their MO. They're going to go for it on 4th and short.
Yeah, it's a body blow, and it's demoralizing.
Nice.
It's a good point, Reese. When you go for it like that, and you go get
Love
it.
it.
Essentially telling the opponent, look, you can't stop us.
All right, back from scrolling through Instagram, filled with World War III headlines. What week are we in the season? I think there's week 7. What the fuck? Rubber banding.
And they take it in for 6 more points.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's
Yeah,
too much
rubber
touch.
banding coming through in the clutch. Now watch them get this.
Now on the move. And he's able to bounce off one tackle.
Good lord, that was ridiculous. They wouldn't let me say y'all have a good night. That's weird. I guess YouTube just wanted to make you look like the bad guy. Well, either way, appreciate you being on tonight. You have a good night too.
And the returner is stopped. This drive will open from the 15.
All right, well, if they're going to bring out the rubber banding, then we might as well just go for the kill shot.
On first down. They're trying to get to it.
Or apparently not. Okay.
Snowed under. Sacked at the 7. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open.
I ain't scared. We're up 2 scores still, so.
And you know what? I'm going to remember this.
Good lord, they're bringing in some serious pressure. Probably got that one off.
Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
3rd down coming up after that completion. Little touch pass to the receiver.
Nice.
He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28.
Just end this already. It's over.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. He lets one fly.
Desperation heave. I swear, that keeps happening. Why does that keep happening? That is so dumb. This is the rubber banding system in action right here. This is what rubber banding looks like in visual aspect. Look at this. Perfectly floated in the air. Right directly into one hand. Let's watch this in slow motion. It glides right into his hand. You can't make it up. You can't make it up at the end of the day. That's not all right. None of this is all right. Holy hell.
They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give him a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. He wants to throw.
Dude, John Gruden was in Sevierville today. Oh, wow. I wonder what he's doing there.
And the Mustangs come to the line in the hurry up.
Then again, though, when you're in retirement, you can do whatever you want.
It's complete on the right side. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. New set of downs after that completion. They saw that blitz coming, and the way to get out of it is find the tight end.
Yeah, how quick.
Time running out, and he
Finally got the sack. Holy hell.
34. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on first down. On second down, just keeps firing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Touchdown Mustangs! And the comeback is on.
This is so rubber banding.
We wondered exactly where the momentum
Bro!
was. As if Uncle Mo might have switched sidelines and
That's
switched
so dumb.
Momentum is such a big thing. It's such a
I hate rubber banding. Did I ever mention that?
ball, isn't it? You can just feel that right now. It just felt
It's
2
so
minutes ago like
stupid.
the game was over, and all of a sudden, this team, they're believing in themselves. They've got some wind. They've got some hope. Their defense now.
Rubber banding is like
Keep that momentum going.
the dumbest thing ever because they're just going to continue to get 27 Hail Marys every single drive.
He'll start this drive.
We can throw that, though. We can throw that. There you go. Leroy Jenkins. Take it the rest of the way. Ah, not quite. Hey, that actually pans out pretty well because now we can burn out the rest of this clock, too.
Play in the passing game. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning.
Why y'all acting like I just committed a cardinal sin?
And this defense has
It's
to
a word.
step
Relax.
forward. Not only do they have to get a stop, they've got to do it quickly to keep that time from running down. Trying to get close.
Oh, it tried to rubber band me again, you guys. It tried to rubber band me again.
Back at this juncture,
Dude,
that
you
was
cannot make this up.
I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
It was all the above. So you know what? Screw you. We're just going to do that.
Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top.
And then for added measure, we're going to do this.
Blocking up front, creating the open lane and
Because up yours.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the
Okay, I guess we won't. Whatever.
blocking that front.
stopped at the 1 yard
Blah, blah, blah.
steps away from taking it to the house.
It's a 9-point game. They've got to get the ball back anyway if they score here.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21.
I'm having serious heartburn right now, so that really isn't helping my my patience level.
Aerial assault last time that took him right to the end zone, David.
So Reese, with that drive,
And every Saturday I have this problem. I don't get it.
make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot. Auburn
Hell,
might
man,
go
it
7
hurts.
runs in on this
That's probably why I spilled out the F-bomb right there, because I am in serious pain right now. I'm trying to keep it together and not cry like a little baby. Because this... I do not recommend this pain to anybody, bro. Heartburn is the absolute worst, and I have it every single Saturday.
feature in this guy. They're gonna
I'm going to need to go and take a basket full of Tums again.
I can't be reckless, but I definitely have to find my way to get that guy the ball.
Hines is back in the middle. And
Fourth down.
tackling there to keep him from getting to
Despite
the
everything,
marker.
it's fourth down.
By multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down.
Yep.
Makes a grab.
I don't know what anybody expected. It was either they do that or they throw down the field and score a touchdown.
This offense. The Mustangs getting set on 1st and 10. They're going to throw it again. Get it out on the screen. And he delivers the blow, and he's still running.
Yeah, and you're just running at a time where you can have these small gains where the clock continues to run. This offense definitely got to have some urgency.
And if you're the defense, you can have that all day. We're going to play big zones.
Damn,
We're
go.
gonna keep
Just
the ball
die already. It's over. It's over. You're done.
Make us
Stop trying to have a will to live. You guys are done.
We're going to win the game.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10.
No more of this. SMU is dragging this out for as much as they possibly can. Thank you. Finally. Now we can call it wraps.
Takes it the other way.
And as much I was okay. They almost tried to let me get the pick 6 there, but as much as I would want to run up the score, I'm just wanting to put an end to this and move on. And we will. Yay!
Everything starts to turn around.
Oh, wow! Bates with the $20 super chat. Thank you very much, good sir. Says, I think Ali G needs plus 10 sprint speed and plus 10 tackling after that game. Great idea. That's a very, very good idea. Pretty good game for Nino. Not the best, but definitely a great game. Negative 15 rushing yards. Not pleasant. A sophomore 18 dominated in terms of rushing. Mario Pissman had some pretty good plays, as he always does. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary for the fellas. You enjoy to see it. You enjoy to see it, whatever that means. And here, let me go ahead and get this out of the way now that we're back resetting the counter. Gritty time. Wee! 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 That would have been a great time for somebody to enter the stream. All right. Well, rubber banding tried to come through and hand Smoo an unwarranted victory, but Tardaria holds on. We're going to remain top 5 after that one. We're close to having the same amount of wins as we did in Season 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, again, Season 3 ain't happening again, and oh my gosh, we better blow out this team, I swear. If we do another one of those things where it's a close game by the end of it, I won't even know what to say. Purdue is struggling. It's funny, Georgia and Purdue have the same record in Week 8. Holy hell. Bama's slowly rising back up. They're 6-1. Michigan and Notre Dame are both 3-3. Oh, my bad. Can't see the game. I continue to make that mistake. Sorry about that, everyone. But yeah, look. Michigan and Notre Dame are both 3-3. They're not even there anymore. Texas, 6-0, ranked number 21. Smoo only went down, what were they, number 9 before? So they only went down like 4 spots. Marshall undefeated. Good for them. Texas A&M, they're number 8. Looks like they went down. Oh yeah, that's right. They got blown out by Tennessee. All right, so where do we stand in the Heisman watch? I'm sure we're dead. Yeah, we're not even close to anything. I wish you could see other receiving votes, but no love there. By the way, Minnesota is number 3, and Stanford's number 7. What a timeline we're in, huh? Ooh, yeah, some marquee games this week. Georgia at Kentucky. Ole Miss at A&M. Minnesota at Oregon. That's obviously where College Game Day's heading. Virginia Tech at Wake Forest, who's 5-1, which is pretty funny. Purdue at Michigan. Bama at Oklahoma. North Carolina at Texas. Both teams undefeated, by the way. As funny as that sounds. USC Notre Dame. West Virginia, Kansas. Smooth Stanford. Yeah, some great games. All right, before we continue onward, Ali G, our good old safety, our good old strong safety. You're right, he does need speed. Put some of your backups in for Vandy. If we're able to, then I absolutely will. So bumped up 91 speed. And then tackling up to a 87. That'll do some serious work, I think. There we go, 89. That's pretty good. Misona Mika, I forgot about how much of a big jump he had, up to an 80. God, you think with a team that is slowly improving like this, they do a whole lot better than what they're doing, but no luck there at all. Anthony DeGoat, he's a true freshman and is already 82 overall. It's funny. Squid, how you become the urinating tree of college football? I've committed to becoming the Tom Grossi of college football. Well, good luck in your endeavors. Hopefully that works out for you. I thought we already had scheduled a visit for this guy. Well, I'd rather Arkansas not take the quarterback I'm currently trying to prospect, so we got to go all in on getting him. How is Petrovic doing? I mean, I don't really know. He's doing okay. He was replaced, though, as the starting guard, as Tardaria's pride and joy wound up beating him in the depth chart. But he's around. Schedule you for a visit. Because NC State, of all teams, is trying to beat you out for... or beat me out for you. LSU... getting close to beating me for this guy. I don't really know what I can do to get back in the race. So I think we'll just have to leave it as is and pray some miraculous thing happens that pushes us back in the race. Speaking of which, we might get that luck here in this because this is our visit week for this guy. All we've gotten is the guard. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna have to do some big time work in the transfer portal if we want to salvage this class, I think. Defensive tackle. What about that? We did manage to just land a 5-star. I think I just saw that. Whoa, we got 2 defensive tackles that are interested. I think I'll just go ahead and throw the entire sun at him. Squid, if you ever want to do a video about the FCS Dynasty, I'm available to collaborate. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. I don't know when I'll do that, but they're definitely an interesting team for sure. If I were to do a video on any specific team from the FCS, I think their run would be interesting to cover for sure. Them and then James Madison. Some of the I wouldn't mind doing some of the teams that were originally FCS teams that have now transitioned to the FBS. James Madison's a really good one because they you know, of course they started out FCS and then just recently they transitioned back and they're actually pretty good. Oh wow, yeah. We're gonna have to go hard in the portal for corners. The good news is none of the, now that we're in year 6, none of the guys that we get through the portal, we can change their names. They're not real players, so we can change their names if we want. Will you do more conference slander? Yeah, the other conferences are coming. Don't worry. I will make sure to do a video on them. Alright. Big rival coming in here. The old Vandy Commodores. We have some options. But I think we're going to just go ahead and stick with our traditional home jerseys. I think that's what we're going to do. Alright. Here we go. Let's get a rolling, shall we? Not for this game. We'll whip out the, since this is a rivalry game, I want to just stick with the traditional jerseys.
The electricity that permeates this place as we get set for a terrific game. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
All right, I'm getting off for the night. Probably going to watch some Stranger Things with a girlfriend I don't have. Well, painfully honest. Take it for what it's worth. Appreciate you coming on, though, buddy. Wow, I did not expect that to work, but Mario Pissman makes things happen.
And no one is going to catch him. Cruises into the end zone for a touchdown.
Well, there's no secret who this offense wants to get the ball to. On the very first play, they find a matchup on the outside one-on-one. They take a shot to him vertically down the field, and he does the rest. He is so athletic, and he's going to be a problem for this defense all game.
Yeah. Mario Pissman. Can't guard him. What else can you do?
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes it
Yeah.
7.
You know what else I am? A scoring merchant.
If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinator. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Commodores offense
bless
has
me.
its first opportunity of the day.
I will say this. I'll give you guys, now since you're still here, the ones of you that are still here, appreciate you for being here, first of all. Secondly, I'll give you guys a little teaser on what I've got planned for my next video. It is indeed, it's another coaching experience. So another coach is getting the experience. And it is a coach from the group of 5. That's all you're getting, but that is a teaser for my next video.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down.
What a play!
And they did not.
Lava Chicken didn't even do anything. He just stood in his way.
Impossible!
He just stood in his way.
This is an interesting decision now for the head
Yeah, I'm not. You guys are already giving, trying to solve the puzzle, but I'm not telling you. That's the only hint you're getting, at least for now, for this stream.
So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive.
But okay, I'll give you another hint. As you guys know, I only do coaching experiences now. Well, the only exception to the rule was Lincoln Riley, but I'm only doing coaching experiences for coaches that have either moved on to a different school or have gotten fired.
Going for the big play.
So there you go.
Catch inside the 30.
Bam. Leroy Jenkins. Touchdown number 2.
And he'll take it in for the touchdown.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, usually get a better matchup, and then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run and go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it, and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it
All right, 14-0 off the bat.
aggressive play
Love to
calling
see
on
it.
that drive.
We're finally actually, I mean, we've done it before. I've seen us do it before where we go up like 2 or 3 scores and then just fall off a cliff. Literally almost happened against SMU just a minute ago, but I mean, obviously this is a good start.
Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Bam!
I think this offense needs a starter.
How often do your players get injured? Not very often. I mean, if I'm right, the injury report, literally, nobody has gotten injured. Yeah, no. Not one. We've had a couple of guys get hurt. Like John Stop the Run has been out for a few times because of it, but it doesn't last more than a game. Bam! Trying to do a halfback draw on me. What's wrong with you?
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On 3rd and long,
oh, we almost got a safety there. What a play by the defense. They did it again, everybody.
Impossible!
And the Commodores will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out.
Oh, what are you doing? What was that?
Puts it in at the 40.
We're gonna have to reconsider your status as a returner. What was that? Hey, yeah. Well, that was bad.
Here comes this offense.
I don't know what that was about, but
They'll throw it on 1st down. Trying to
slide.
make magic with his feet.
Good job.
On the run.
Good job.
To avoid the big hit. They've really performed at an elite level in conference play, and that'll build your confidence as we continue.
Brian Kelly is garbage. LSU won't make it to a championship with him. See, somebody's catching on. Might as well just run with him. There we go. That boy Nino.
And let's pump the brakes because if they're happy with what they've done so far,
All right, things are running up. We're running pretty well right now.
easy to navigate. They're going to have to continue to grow and get better.
There you go, a sophomore. Spin that man out, get you some more yardage.
Finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. He's going to pass.
Throw it away.
Coming.
Beautiful.
Before he wanted. Just gets
It wasn't really beautiful, but I'm just glad he didn't take the sack.
2nd down.
You want to make a guy that's elite, that's one of the best in the business, start to become more and more human. Keep getting hits on. Nice job by the defense.
There you go, Antonio Brown. Get the rest of the way? Not quite. All right,
Make him
that's
feel
fine.
your presence. Don't let him get comfortable back there in that pocket.
Man, what an opening quarter for this offense. They've got it again, 1st and goal. Quick touch pass.
Yeah, I'll let you get some pointers in
Just a
for that
solid
video
stop
when
by
Mark
this
Stoops gets
sophomore.
K. I like how we've come to the idea that it's like a done deal now that Mark Stoops is gone.
They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Motion from the offense. The aerial assault continues.
At least we got the ball
And
off.
he
Good
was hit
lord.
Just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. 3rd and goal is where offensive coordinators earn their keep.
If BK gets fired, you better believe that's when the BK... Oh, yeah.
Pass on the fly motion.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, I'm waiting for something like that. There's the next one.
They are
Touchdown. Da-da-da-da-da. Whee!
in this Week 8 showdown.
Oh, and we have... Don't be fooled by the push-up marker. I've already done 20 of those. All right.
Lining up for the PA team.
Well, this a whooping. This a whooping so far at the Tangerina.
They're up 21-0. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard.
Keep it up.
pass.
I want our rivals to feel the agony that we've been feeling.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
What would it take for Tomlin to be fired? Yeah, anything less than 7 and 10.
Last time, they'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Boom. Oh my gosh. He certainly felt the pass rush on that one.
Fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll
Uh-oh.
deep down the left side. Makes a grab at the 25, and there's room. And he got it.
My grandkids can do better than that.
They damn well can. Let's see who fricked it up this time. Yep. It would be you, dingus. It would be you.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have.
Hey everyone, I'm probably sound let us sell out, but before and during stream, remember to go check out Squid merch. Oh, that's right. Should be in the description. If not, it's right there. Yes. Go check out the Squidtard merch store. A lot of great items on there. If there's any suggestions for anything you guys want me to add or make, feel free to leave it down in the comments below or anywhere else. Because I love to be an answer for the people. If you guys want me to add more stuff to it, if you guys have any suggestions, yeah, feel free to let me know.
They'll throw it on 1st down. They're bringing heat. He'll pull it down and run.
Thank you for not instantly fumbling the football. Thank you for doing that.
Trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
All kinds of room to throw.
Nice.
In there. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Looking to move it through the air.
Can you outrun him? Nino can. Nino will. Slide. Nice. What a run by Nino. That'll definitely help the Heisman hopes of Nino Nakano, because that's what we're going for now. Beautiful. Am I the only one who bought the Lucas Angry Face shirt? For now, yes. But it is still on the store, and it'll remain there till the end of time. Touchdown.
And that's his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. My man is just finding pay dirt. Tell you what, he's the kind of guy
Boom.
who can continue to feature throughout a game. He can do this kind of damage after he catches the football.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Oh my gosh, and it's still only the 1st quarter. I didn't even realize that. I thought we were almost at half. Aye, aye, aye. Vandy's getting destroyed.
They'll get this drive going from the 17. They'll start this drive with a pass. Snagged in the middle.
Can't believe that was a catch, but oh well.
This tight end just creates
4 touchdowns in 1 quarter. Yeah, pretty good. Apparently that's the type of game we'll need in order for Nino to win the Heisman, because they have no respect for this individual.
Get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the 1st down. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. 1st down.
Anything less than 9 and 8 would get him fired. It depends on the situation. Like if they have an injury that throws him out of competition, then he won't get fired. But pending that doesn't happen, yeah, I could definitely see him getting canned after this season. They just have like this obsession with mediocrity. I cannot understand it for the life of me. Bam. Vandy's doing a lot of run plays, so that might be why I'm so efficient at stopping them, because I mean, you guys know it. I've had way more success with stopping the run than the pass.
Get the running back on the ground for the tackle for the loss.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw.
Well, that'll work.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
They tried to go screen. I think they were hoping it was going to be a big zone and they could get those offensive linemen down the field, but the defense sniffed it out, forcing the incompletion.
Oh, wow. Dude teleported on me. Alright. Is Vandy going to run the state of Tennessee? I don't know. What color was the sky today? And I'll tell you what, it certainly wasn't blue. I don't know what he's doing by saying that. Diego Pavia is like, I get it. Obviously, you have some swagger and like good job. I'm glad Vandy has finally got some swagger to him, but that's just straight up dumbassery because all you're doing is setting yourself up for an even bigger ass whooping than you were already gonna get. Run the state of Tennessee. He conveniently forgets what happens last time Tennessee went down there. Stomped a mud hole in that Vandy ass. I don't know where he's getting that from. Like, it's okay to, it's okay to have swagger, and obviously, I don't want him to come out and say, well, yeah, Bama might beat us by 50. But coming out and saying that you're going to stomp them and you're going to run the state of Tennessee and calling out Ryan Williams, like, you're just asking for it.
The back goes in motion.
Wow. Boy, they lucked out there.
Ooh, offense really lucky there. Ball on the ground. Everybody
They certainly lucked out there.
and it just goes out of bounds. So the offense lucky to maintain possession.
Let's go. Let's go. They did it again.
Impossible!
What is this defense on?
Will try to pin them back with the punt. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. They make the stop, and that is exactly.
This is, I don't know what's happening to him, but boy, the Tardaria defense is alive again.
He wants to throw. Getting some heat.
Well, I'm at least glad he didn't fumble right there.
And down he goes.
Once Pavia leaves, I feel like Vandy would go back to being ass. I mean, I don't know. And what's funny is, like, we're saying that they're gonna go back to being ass when they were 6-6 last season.
He was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
Let's not get it twisted. Just because they beat Alabama, it doesn't mean they're suddenly really, really good. Whoa, what a dime right there. Okay. What a dime to Stuart Little. This is what I've been wanting to see for the entire Tardaria dynasty. I have no idea why it took this long to finally do it, but I'm glad we did it. We're beating them so bad that Vandy is cursing me right now with another episode of Heartburn. So if I mute my mic at any given point, just know it's me. It's going to be because I have to burp. And I don't think you guys want to hear blah, 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 blah. Like now.
That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Off play action. Caught near the sideline, it's Hatchet. They wanted to get the ball to the tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
But yeah, you're not wrong though. Great for Vandy standards. And again.
How'd he do it? How'd he do it? How'd he do it? Impossible! Don't do that.
We'll call on their punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today.
Well, welcome back, traditional Vanderbilt Commodores. We missed you. I missed you. Okay, I've had enough. Here, we're beating the hell out of them, so we're bringing out the backups. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Tyler Huff. We're going to get a little bit of Tyler Huff action.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep.
Nah.
Second down coming up.
Bubble screen is out there now, too.
He's looking looking to throw. Trying to get to it. And
They brought the sun on that play.
He goes down with the sack.
Come on, Tyler. I want to see you get a big play right here.
One more play before the 2-minute warning.
I want to see you get a big play right here. He might have one. Look at this. Let's go. The backup's getting in some work. Bubble screen.
Weaves his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Bubble screen. They can't do anything.
Might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened. I don't know where this was all season, but I'm so glad we're seeing it. You think this is a lucky draw, you guys, or is the Tardaria defense back?
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a...
Boom. Good night.
Back is knocked down, back into 13.
And I love playing man coverage.
What do you think's Bama has lost its edge without Saban? Now they have to make do with more than likely overmatched Kalen DeBoer. It's an odd take. I mean, I get what you're saying because it's the SEC and you know, the old different leagues principle.
Might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
But you have to remember, Kalen DeBoer has won. He's been a winner everywhere he's been. So you have to take that into consideration. I mean, he beat a technically SEC team in Texas, so with way less talent than what he has at Alabama, by the way.
And he's not going to make it. The defense denied.
So I'm not saying that Kalen DeBoer is going to come out here and go 12-0 instantly, and Bama's going to return back to the way they were in Saban prime, because that's not happening. They're not invulnerable like they were under Saban, and they're not going to be. But Bama, he's got all the resources in the world to keep Bama as a really good team over the course of the season, and I think that's what we'll see. Right now, I've got Bama as the second. I think right now, as it stands, Texas and Alabama are making the SEC championship. Look at Tyler Huff go. What a run by him. Yeah, lest we forget Saban didn't beat Texas that year. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Bam. I needed this. I really did. This is about as good of therapy as I'll ever get. I think the only reason Vandy has stayed as long as they have been in the SEC is because of tradition and academics. You remove those things from Vanderbilt, and quite literally, they will be out of the SEC first thing. Okay, guys, come on, defense! What the hell was that? I know it's the backups, but come on. No SEC team's going undefeated anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying that. Again, you think about how the Big 12's like a chaotic mess right now, but the SEC is a complete mess. A complete and utter mess. There are so many teams in there that are probably going to do better than what people have them predicted. It's such a weird situation. Hold on a second. I've got to embarrass Vandy a little bit more. I'm embarrassing them now. This is humiliating. You guys think I could get to 100 points? I bet I could. You know what? Run. Run for it, Tyler. Look at him go! Don't you fumble! No! And they won't let me challenge it. You assholes. Screw you. Up yours. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Yeah, they're booing the refs because that's Mouse. That's a whole lot of Mickey right there.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres.
Oh yeah, this is definitely got some TCU Georgia energy right now.
All lined up and ready to go for a great second half ahead. On the run from inside.
I should have slid or dived when I was at the end zone right there. Dadgummit. Well, we haven't kicked an onside kick yet, Elutron, but we're close to it.
Nothing went right in that first half in the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006?
Hey, but the comeback is possible. Don't forget, the comeback is possible. You're only down by 49 points and need 7 touchdowns consecutively. But it's not over. It's not over. You can come back.
Third and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Using the quick game. He's close to the first down. But
Yeah, and of course they don't go for it.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Don't humiliate yourselves any further.
Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. He only needs a sliver of daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man.
I'm guessing we still have our backups, and I don't know why Nakano would be back in. This thing's already over.
Offense in an empty set.
There we go. Big catch.
His
Wonderful.
defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. And it's another first and
They've got
10
nothing,
play.
man. They've got nothing going right for them.
He's gonna pass.
Might as well try and throw deep. Rats.
Ball's incomplete, and he did everything
No love there for Ian Hyper.
except catch the football. Second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quick pass.
No, they got his evil twin Diego Poverty.
Got some room.
Stuart Little touchdown again. Bam.
And he's in for the touchdown.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job.
This is so cathartic. You guys don't understand. I've been Look, I'm trying to play the game here because the game has been playing me the entirety of this dynasty. Let me have a moment.
Inside his spot. Nice job by the kickoff team.
Also, I'd like to recognize the fact that Minnesota's kicking the absolute shit out of Oregon.
And here comes that Commodore offense. They just didn't quite
I guess their newest uniform combination where they wear all blues isn't working out for them.
I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if
They're gonna have to come out with a new one that's called Doo-Doo Brown,
then run play
and
action,
it's just a big pile of poop.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Shakes off the tackler. Finally pulled down.
Will
but
Tardaria
not
score
before.
80?
Change for a
Perhaps.
first down.
Can't confirm nor deny that.
They needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play and they get just enough.
Kent
to keep
State
the
might
drive
beat
alive.
this Vandy team. Well, let's slow down. It's like, come on now. It's Kent State.
Wants to throw on first down.
Look, I get it. I get it, man. We're not exactly the best team. We lost to Syracuse, but come on, man. We're still a good team.
Pick up on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo booster.
But you're right, Vandy is ass.
On the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there.
I mean, the fact that they've only managed to score 50... Uh-oh, Lava Chicken's hurt. But the fact they've only managed to score 7 points on this defense is really concerning if I'm a Vandy man.
Like this, obviously, you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to
Coughing Baby versus Atomic Bomb ad game. Yeah, quite literally so.
It's Griffin.
Like he's so rattled he can't even throw straight anymore. Throwing at the ground. I don't know why you're even still in here, Lava Chicken. Oh, look at that. It's Homer Simpson the second coming in now.
It ends up in incomplete passes.
Oh, I was trying to get in there to make the pick. Oh, well.
They knocked him down, but he got past
What did Vandy do to you? Go back to the last 4 years I played them and you'll find out the answer.
Blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle. And this offense,
You know, if that's me making that throw, you know that's picked off. I don't know why my guys keep batting the ball down.
Deflections leads to interceptions. Great job by the defender getting his mitt on the football.
Now on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Grabbed behind the line.
Okay.
It's Powell. They get him down after he makes the catch.
You can only redeem yourself by winning the national championship. Yeah, that's how it always goes.
Be a doozy if they can pull
This was
it
supposed to be the year where I went undefeated, and that's why it bothers me
off.
so
They'll run the
much.
screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set
If
up
I
the
had
screen.
played this way throughout the entirety of the season, we would never have lost to Syracuse. That also bothers me.
Use the play fake now to throw. Unloads
Wow.
to the wideout. Tremendous
Come
awareness
on,
along the
brother.
sideline and the ability
Y'all
to
gotta
get
let
the
me get in there
football
for a
and pick
play.
up. And it looks as if
Oh,
they
quit
will
wasting my
down
time,
the
ref
replay
ball.
board.
You already know
They count
he got that.
And they take another look at the play with the officials on the field. We're right. and
Yes.
the play will stand.
The play will stand. Thank you for
Inside the
wasting my
15,
time.
1st and 10 from the 14. They keep attacking through the air.
Oh,
Fires and picked off.
well, thank you.
And he's brought down.
That was such a kind gift to Misono Mika. I knew Misono would get a play in. Had to.
Personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So
After the off season, yeah, I figured that a good play was coming.
Because they've got
And he will be
That wasn't a
sacked
great play.
at the 6-yard line.
this offense is going to have to.
Who's your rivals in this dynasty? Well, you're looking at one of them, Vandy. I guess a new established rival is Syracuse.
Gonna try to get it himself. He gets
What a
the
run
job
right there.
done, picking up the first down, didn't get
Right
it.
now, the real true rivals that we have are Vandy, Syracuse, and UTEP.
Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Going up top on first down. They
Nobody
get the
open there.
push, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. We'll see if they can get a little better protection.
Well, yeah,
after the sack.
Syracuse
2nd and
beat.
12.
Didn't we play them in the playoffs? I can't remember. Oh, Dominic Testa on the loose.
And he will finally go out of bounds.
Tardaria is located in the 5th dimension.
And they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. Comes out throwing on first down. Takes a hit as he fires. Hit hard.
No
just
love
as
there,
he
I guess.
released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big gain right here. Look at him go. Yes, sir, a sophomore 18.
30 yards on that completion.
Yeah, this a
before the
whooping.
defense brings him down. This offense thrives on those big explosive plays, and that one has him set up with a 1st and 10 from the 17. Working that left
Ian the
side
Hyper
down.
getting
He
in
was
there.
working his way
All the
back
way
goal
to
line.
the 2-yard line.
Big play up top. They've hit him with
Does
power.
Tardaria have
Now
basketball?
it's
No.
1st and goal.
We are a football
Play on
program.
in motion.
And that's partly due to the fact that there's no established college basketball game. But there you go. Touchdown, Tardaria.
This team has dominated this game. Impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because
What is the origin of the Tardaria mascot? Well, in all seriousness, it was the Orange Man. I used to be... Back when I first made the channel in 2016, I used to be like every other cringy 14-year-old kid, and I would watch the dumbest shit on like iFunny and stuff, like all the Orange Man surreal memes type of stuff, and I got a kick out of it. And then I had my friend. He was originally the designer for the mascot, because it was originally just the Orange Man, and then he put a hat on top of him and then just cut out something that said "cool and good" from one of the surreal memes, and then plastered it on the Squidtard Orange. So there you go. That's the origin of the Tardaria Squidtards, at least the mascot.
They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out.
Technically, we have 3 mascots because Scooter and Smokey have turned into that as well, and they're my cats. But they're not here right now because I let Scooter in my room for a solid minute, and he immediately went under the bed and started trying to chew my shit. So I had to put him outside.
I think the offense did a really good job being smart there, taking what the defense gave him.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Looking deep down
Easy.
the right side.
Misono Mika gets another one.
Intercepted. Trying to take him back. He steps out of bounds, but not
Yeah,
only
Misono
does he
Mika
get
is going to be
the
good.
ball back,
When we get to college football 26, Misono Mika is going to be a beast. I already know it.
snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter.
All right. Can we do it again? Oh, that was such a dive, too.
Stop the scoring opportunity. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter.
Oh, wow!
Quarterback quick pass to the receiver.
Obase 2002 with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, good sir. Says Tardaria versus Syracuse will now be called the Battle of the Cheese Balls. Well, y'all heard it from him. Established rivalry now, Battle of the Cheese Balls between Tardaria University and
Now
Syracuse.
facing a third down as they line up after the break. From the gun, wants to pass.
This should be another one, and it is.
Steps into the end
Bam.
zone for a touchdown.
We're about to run out of touchdown fireworks. We're gonna have to put our third string in at this rate.
This always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop.
This is cathartic. Really, this is so cathartic. 77-7. What's more embarrassing to you guys? The fact that Vandy has let up 77 points, or the fact that they've only managed to score 7 on the Tardaria defense? Which one of those two things is more embarrassing?
Comes that Commodore offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this
Oh,
quarterback
well,
right here.
looks like it's going to be 14 points now. Oh, not quite.
And he's
I guess I'm now required to take back pretty much all the good things I said about Misono Mika, because that was pretty much all on that individual.
Things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like
I think
that,
it might be
maybe
time
they
to
can
put Bob
generate just a little
Phillywinkle in.
bit of
Yeah, you're right.
momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
They're gonna score on our 12 string. Yay!
Looking to move it through the air.
Damn, man.
To the left.
Y'all gotta get in there.
Strike
Oh well.
downfield.
Well, there you go.
And he'll take it in.
My grandkids could do better than that.
A rough day for this offense.
They can. That was bad.
Some good things to happen.
Well, we're losing now, guys. I don't know how we come back from this one.
Just minute when you're getting beat up and
We're just
destroyed. Like, let's find
I don't care if we're down. I mean, they're gonna come back and win. It's just the way it goes.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring
They're gonna
a
have to do
touchdown.
some asinine rubber banding in order for that to happen, but still.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic.
All right. Well, we got 4 minutes left in this game. Depth chart. All right. Mr. Bob Phillywinkle, welcome back, sir. We missed you. Let's see what you can bring to the table.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Whoa, what's going on there? Okay.
doing what you've been doing. You gotta
I was waiting for Stuart Little to get open, but he was just stuck in the chaos.
They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. Fires left. Got his man.
There we go. What a catch.
He'll have enough for the first
What a
down.
dime right there.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all
Whoa,
across
okay.
college football that are paying attention to what is happening.
Syracuse University promotes cheese balls. I guess I ought to promote them too at that rate.
And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw.
Oh, we might. Oh, we had him, man. We had him beat. We had him beat, bro. Well, poopy.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum.
Wow, what a throw while getting hit. Bob Phillywangle has had some incredible moments here at Tardaria, like the game-winning drive against Alabama. I'll never forget that. There we go. All alone, touchdown. Make it 80 points. Man.
Just keep their foot on the gas. Keep putting up points. Keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
He was looking for some running room.
This is kind of like whenever I'm in my nightmares. Like whenever I have a nightmare or something, think about the Tardaria defense. This is what I imagine. Them giving up 84 points.
He finds his man. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Back to throw. It's Griffin.
How did he catch that?
And the defense
Squiddy got to bring the starters back on to reach 100.
for the first down.
I don't think we're going to have the time, unfortunately.
You can catch the ball against man coverage or zone coverage. That time, nice job seeing the ball in, helping his QB.
To that, I say good. If this gets the AD fired, good.
Away from the first down and sets them up beautifully.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
His offense has a second
Get
down
better.
play. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. He gets it to the 31-yard line.
We're getting a little bit manhandled on man.
Excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot
Please put a
miss.
left
If you throw
tackle
that
as a
behind,
tight end.
that might be a
Is that
pick
legal?
six. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
They make the stop right there. Good
We
pickup. It's still
actually,
short of the first
I
down.
might put Tardaria's pride and joy there.
Definitely the wide receiver's job.
I might do it.
Right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of
Aye,
space
aye, aye.
to get some positive yards.
Well, they're kicking my ass now on defense. I don't know what happened to him, but our defense is struggling now.
Maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They'll try
Whatever.
to get it in with the run. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a...
You scored in our walk-ons. Good job. You must feel awfully proud of yourself.
And he knocked that one right down the middle. So a drive there of 82 yards.
Hey, you only have to score like 10 more touchdowns and you're back in this game.
On the move from inside his 5.
All right, Bob. Let's get back to work. Well, first of all, depth chart. All right. Oh, Squilliam Fancyson. Antonio Brown. We already have him there. Take over weird. Billy Napier. Derek Doohickey, Avon Dewey, Hatsune Miku. That's too good to pass up. A player cannot start twice, but Hatsune Miku's not playing. Oh, wait, never mind. Hatsune Miku is playing. All right. We're going to sub in Luke Skywalker. And now Hatsune Miku's going to play.
And now this offense will take the field again.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wants to throw on first down.
Yes! Hatsune Miku has a reception. Hopefully you guys are happy.
They stop it after just a few. After the short completion,
I certainly
we'll
hope
say they go
that
back
pleased
to
you
the air.
guys.
On second down, looking to throw.
Damn it, y'all gotta give me some time to throw.
Drill just as he released the pass, it's incomplete. They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive.
There's no way this is
From
gonna
the gun,
work.
wants to pass. Fires down. Picked off.
Hey, it was worth the shot. It was worth the shot. Had Hatsune Miku turned around, that might have worked out, but oh well.
obviously this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive.
Hey, it was
things
funny.
that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff.
Well, now our defense is going full-on potato. Boy, they turned the rubber banding on him big time.
I gotta get to the quarterback. Like, I gotta make sure I'm getting him, knocking him off the spot. Padding my stats, by the way.
We can now officially say Hatsune Miku had a career in football. Yep. 3-yard, a 3-yard reception. I'm gonna go on the official Hatsune Miku account and let her know that she had a 3-yard reception. And for the Tardaria Squidtards in EA College Football 25.
And the Commodores have it with a 1st and 10.
Goodbye.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass.
He has 700 passing yards, by the way. I thought I should let everybody know about that.
Looking to throw, it's Griffin. Right down the middle.
Beautiful. Finally, one of those went in my favor. All right. Nope, not much more messing around after this, but Bob Phillywinkle had his moment. Sean Carter. Oh yeah. Sean Carter. Oh please. No. No. That was so close. No. Are you kidding me? That's messed up. That's bull. That's bull. You got bailed out right there. Secure the catch. No. Hatsune Miku. Come on, you guys. They've been so good at catching the ball, and now they're gonna drop everything. Are you kidding me? Oh, gotta be it. No. Dude, come on. Why? Come on. We gotta get one of these. Come on. Come on. This has gotta be it. He has a lane. He got it! Sean Carter makes the throw!
And they're going to put another one into the end zone.
Let's go! Sean Carter has an official throw for a touchdown. Sean Carter will go down in history as the only man to throw one reception for one touchdown. I think we've erased Vandy's program off of the face of the earth at this rate. I don't know how you come back from this. Like how do you come back from something like this? A punter named Sean Carter just threw a 91-yard passing touchdown on you. You can't come back from that.
This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent today.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And
they certainly weren't. They certainly were not good enough. I guess that's a good way of putting it.
Maybe something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. He wants to throw. Completes it in the middle. They make the stop after the catch. It's still some work to do to pick up.
Put in Brian Kelly, you might. Oh my gosh. That's messed up. You're not exactly wrong, but man. Well, that's it. Unfortunately, the bludgeoning can't continue any further.
You got barbecue back there!
A sophomore 18 with 304 reception yards. Well, that was fun. That was hilarious. The form on this throw. This is elite form for a quarterback right here. Elite form. That's a man who knows damn well what he's doing. There you go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Let me go ahead and get this full screen, because I'm thinking about this being my next thumbnail. Zoom in a bit. Look at the form. Sean Carter, our punter, making one of the biggest plays I've ever seen. 91-yard touchdown. Look at how skinny his arms are. It's absolutely insane that this man was able to make a 91-yard throw like that. And then look at this. Look at this. Perfectly thrown dime right into the hands of Bubble Screen. That ain't no bubble screen, I'll tell you that much. You say, get out of my face. I'm out of here. I can't decide which one would be better for the thumbnail. This or the Sean Carter throw. Because this is elite right here. God, well, that's just beautiful. Let's take a look at our quarterback stats, because everybody got a little bit of something going on. Yeah. Wow. Oh my goodness. Nino Nakano with 351 yards. Tyler Huff, 277. Sean Carter, 91. Bob Phillywingle, 83. I mean, good lord. Everybody got a little piece of the pie. I mean, everybody got a little piece of the pie. Holy hell. Well, that's always a pleasure to see. All right, well, that's going to do it. Let me go ahead and get out of here. Wait, I want to see one more thing. How many? So we had 802 passing yards. How many rush attempts? Well, we had a few. So we had 927 yards in total. Okay, so we had around 125 rushing yards. Still, really good day. I mean, that was the best game I probably played all the entire Dynasty overall, so if our defense can continue to do most of what they did in that game, then yeah, I think we'll have an easy cruise to the national championship. But that's a big if right there. And as I'm sure you know, the SEC is all about hypotheticals.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
You know, I just discovered your channel a few days ago. Well, no matter if you discovered my channel 5 seconds ago, I'm glad to have you over here. All right, well, there you have it. 91-21. A score will go down in history, and that'll also go down in history as the first time I finally beat Vandy without having a freaking heart attack. My heartburn went away. I kicked their ass so bad. Surprised we're not a 5-star program yet, but I'm sure that's bound to change. Got to say I'm very entertained. Glory to Tardaria. Thank you very much, good sir. Kyler Destroyer somehow got SEC Player of the Week. And National Defensive Player of the Week. Kyler Destroyer finally showed up for once. A sophomore 18. I think a sophomore 18 is going to end up taking the Heisman over Nino, and that's really hilarious because he's a freshman and Nino's a senior, but actually a junior. You got to be on the Heisman watch after that. Yeah, okay, yeah, so sophomore 18 did make it. Still no sign of Nino. But unranked Clemson quarterback is. See, we already have the same amount of wins as we did in Season 3, so... Though Syracuse pissed me off after all the Mickey Mousery they pulled, we did manage to at least salvage it somewhat by taking care of business where we needed to, so... Still a lot of things ahead. Let's see, so... Yeah, so we got UTEP, good old rivals. Then we got Texas coming to the Tangerina, followed by Tennessee. That's going to be these two games. This is going to be where it gets really interesting. If we manage to win both of these, then we'll be set up pretty well. And then we got, of course, face A&M, which I'm not really all that great about. Yeah, look at Oklahoma, #1 in the nation. Good for them. A lot of interesting things going on here. Purdue is almost back in the top 10. East Carolina is number 10. SMU is, again, a team that we beat. A SMU team that we beat is 7-1. It is now number 6. I still can't believe... What is Syracuse doing? Because they're not even ranked. Did they really just beat us and then just die? That's going to be so stupid if they did that. Is it week 3? Yeah. I just want to see what happened to Syracuse. They really just died off. Not really. They're 6-2, which is weird because they beat the #1 team on the road. You'd think they'd at least be ranked after being 6-2. It doesn't add up, but oh well. Bro, they're probably going to win out and then just get cut from the playoffs. That would be a pretty, I guess, a pretty Syracuse way to go down. Getting cucked by the playoff committee. I've seen stupider things happen. Alright, guys. Well, that's going to wrap it up for me for tonight. We've been live for well over 5 hours now. It's past midnight, so yeah, I've got to call it quits somewhere. We're going to finish up the regular season and probably make it to the SEC Championship next week. And then the final week will be our National Championship celebration, hopefully. And we'll run through the rest of the offseason. And then that'll be it. And then I'm going to call it a dynasty until after the 2025 college football season. So, guys, thank you all for being on here tonight. I'll see you guys next week on Saturday at the same time. 7 o'clock is when we'll begin. And yeah, that's all I really got to say. Love each and every one of you guys. You're all great people. Stick around in the Tardaria Discord if you're on there. It should be in the description somewhere. If you ever want to reach out to me, that would be the place to do it. And yeah, got a lot of great plans coming up for you guys. Stick around for later. And as always, power to Tardaria. And yeah, power to Tardaria too. That's a great thing to go by.